I'm Liv Kenya, and my friends and I are traveling from Nairobi, Kenya, all the way to Cape Town, South Africa. We're using the Garden route, using this car. This is our story. Hi guys, welcome back to my channel. Thank you so much for joining us in this adventure. We are currently in South Africa, which is our 6th out of the 9 countries we'll be touring in this road trip, and we can't wait to show you the reason why we came this far. So stay tuned and enjoy. Approaching our first toll station. There are a couple of toll stations in South Africa. Remember, in Botswana we do not pay any toll anywhere, but here we'll be paying toll. I don't know how much it costs, but let's find out. Cruising. So guys, we are rushing towards Pretoria to get our accommodation because we've been told that we should not drive at night. Everyone we call tells us do not drive at night, do not drive at night, and yet we were just driving slowly, but having seen people overspeed on this road, we think we'll just have to catch up with them because we cannot go slowly in a foreign land with a foreign number plate, with a foreign passport. Woo! We are really avoiding that, so we have decided to cruise.
Yes, but safely.
Yes, we are cruising but safely. Look at that. In as much as we are cruising, we have the best views. There's this hill right in front of us. If only there were no much clouds, this could be just a perfect picture. So far, the performance of our car has been optimum. Other than fixing the air conditioning in Lusaka, we've not had any other issue with the car. South Africa. Hata hujafika kwa city lakini you just feel like it's a city. There's a city ahead. On coming, in our second toll station, and we're expecting to pay how much? 26 rands.
Yes.
The first one was a bit expensive. 91.
Yes, the first one was
The first one was 91 rands. This one is 26 rands. And we are hoping that it will continue going down with time, because 91 just shocked us. That's a lot of money. 91 is almost 1,000 Kenyan shillings.
Yeah.
That was too high. It's the highest we've paid, right?
Yeah.
In Zambia, we had been paying 20 kwacha per station, but here it's a bit expensive. So 26 is still also very expensive. But we are hoping that the price will continue reducing as we continue. You guys, see the rainbow? That is a sign of hope. We are going to be fine in this trip. Yay! We could see some hills of like, they look like some hills of sand or some soil. So we were thinking that they were mining something until we come across this building which has some fire. Like it has like 2 chimneys with some fire coming out of it. So if you are in South Africa and you know this place, it's 72 kilometers to Pretoria. If you know that, if you know what kind of mining or what kind of activities happen there, please let us know. So this is our toll number 3. Let's see how much we are going to be charged. In our toll number 3, we've paid 18 rands. So it was 91, 26, and then this one is 18 rands. So it looks like the toll fee keeps reducing as we continue with our journey towards Johannesburg. South African drivers do not joke.
Everyone's laughing, but no one knows why are you smiling? Everyone's hiding, and it shows. And you aim to please. I'll take every chance that I can take. Soon I'll be free. All I wanna do.
Guys, we're in Brooklyn, Pretoria. We're heading towards our accommodation. Yay! It looks like a very decent place. Gated. Wow. Julia Street. Hi guys, you're already in Pretoria, Brooklyn. We got this Airbnb and it cost us around 19,000 Kenyan shillings. But we needed to be somewhere very secure. It is a beautiful house. Let me just say that. Come in, let's have a brief tour. You'll see more during the day, but once you get in, and this is part of the kitchen. The kitchen is so big. It has several barriers. There is this working surface, plenty of storage space. This house has very, very beautiful artwork. So that entire space is the kitchen. It has these two pillars here. So here is the sitting area, the living area, and then this is the dining. So this is the first bedroom. It has this queen-size bed. Oh my god, just you can literally see how bouncy it is. So this is the other bedroom. It is smaller than the master, but it's equally beautiful. Yeah, there's our own parking space here. It's in a very, very secure neighborhood. We've seen Pretoria by the night, and Pretoria is big. You people, Pretoria is big. That is just what we saw at night. We had the easiest time clearing between the Botswana and South African border. That was some of the fastest clearing process ever. The journey has just begun. We just got to South Africa, so there is a lot more to see. Imagine what you have seen is nothing yet. There is more to see. So if you haven't subscribed, this is a reason to subscribe. So the guys are going to watch rugby. Today the rugby players there'll be finals, New Zealand versus South Africa, and we are team South Africa. So guys, see you in the morning when there is light, and then we'll tell you our program for the day. We have to do some tours around Pretoria, so stay tuned. Good morning from chilly Pretoria. It's raining and it's this chilly. Pretoria is South Africa's administrative capital. It was named after Voortrekker leader Andries Pretorius, but locally it is known as Jacaranda City because of thousands of jacaranda trees planted along its streets. Wow, South African churches. They are so beautiful. I saw one that is similar to that one. It's called Zirast. Zirast. So far, I can say that Pretoria is a modern city that is big, clean, and very much organized. It also has very beautiful residential properties in its surroundings. Na anajua. Pole basi. So we are heading to this estate. I won't give you much details for security reasons. So guys, we are just from having lunch with our Kenyan friend, our newly acquired friend. Thank you so much, Jerome, for your hospitality. We saw his family. He's told us about his experience in South Africa. He's given us ideas of places to visit. He's a very resourceful person and is as kind as Kenyans are. So this is to you, Jerome. Be blessed. May your family be blessed. May you never lack.
Thank you so much.
Tumeshiba kweli kweli. So we are leaving his home and we are heading towards, we're going for a church service. He had also invited us to his church and I'm excited to attend a South African church. So it's quite cold. That is why I'm dressed the way I am. It's 14 degrees actually. Look at that. Look at that. When you're in the house you won't notice, but when you get out is when you realize it's so cold. And you expect that tomorrow will also be this cold. We are here. It's called Grace Fellowship. As a Christian, I really like this church because it is based on biblical teaching. I am so grateful to Jerome and his family for allowing us into their space. So this is our day 3 in Pretoria. Today we are going to do a tour of the city. It's a very big city, but we'll do as much as we can. One of you has organized a tour guide for us and we hope to meet him at around noon. So we'll be doing a few sites here and there. And then after that, we'll be able to meet him so that he can take us around the city. But we intend to enjoy. You see the way Vincent is excited. I'm with Jen here. She's the one who's pretending as if it's not cold. Luku tu.
Loco ni loco, but
Tupambana na baridi baadaye.
Badai. But so far so good. This place is just so beautiful.
This is our road trip from Nairobi to South Africa. We're already in South Africa, our first city, and we are still in South Africa for another 2 weeks, so stay tuned and please subscribe. This is all mist. It can show from the engine. It can show from the engines. It's so cold. We are here. We came here. We came here. And here. Now we are where? We are here. Very soon we'll be going here. So our journey continues. We're heading towards Voortrekker Monument. It's a very beautiful monument. We saw it the day when we got to Pretoria at night, but we did not, since it was at night, we could not check it out. So this is our chance to go and check it out. There are so many places to visit by then in Pretoria. So many, too many. In fact, we are sure we cannot finish all of them, but we'll just do as much as we can. Meanwhile, it's 9 degrees Celsius outside. It's so cold. Look at that. I thought I would never survive below 15 degrees Celsius, but from what I see, I can go to the polar regions. I know it gets to negative, but I think I can handle it now. Where you people? It's so cold. It's so cold. My hands are freezing literally, and it's 8 degrees Celsius. From the weather forecast that Adia showed us yesterday, it will get to as low as 7 degrees. No. We're not used to this weather. No. Please, mother son, come out. We have to use Google Lens here. I'm not sure if that is even Voortrekker Monument. I would really like to know how that is pronounced. So let's see if this is the reception side. It's so cold. I think it is a war monument or something, a reminder, because I'm seeing a lot of these chariots. Like they look like the old cannons.
Injani.
What is Injani?
How are you?
Oh, Injani. And then
how are you?
Oh, look at that here.
You feel Injani.
You feel Injani.
Thank you. Mire, morning. How are you?
This is a chariot.
Sorry? It's Africans.
Africans.
Oh. Yeah,
And the one outside.
And the one outside.
Africans.
Still.
All Africans.
All Africans.
So
you are from
Kenya. This looks like just chariots. Are these what chariots?
Next to Tanganyika. So I'm also African. You know Bakunaland?
What?
Bakunaland. Southwest Africa. Now they call it Namibia. Now they call it Namibia.
So that's
What's the first name?
The first one is Bakunaland. Before the Dutch come in and take over and make it
Their land, the Namibia.
Is Namibia?
No. The Dutch stay with Bakunaland.
Basically, this is a museum that shows an idea of freedom of the Afrikaans people. That is what I've gotten from their booklet, or rather let me call it the booklet. When you come here, if you need a guide, you'll have to pay 450 rands, but you can also get a guide or the booklet that I'm talking about. You just scan a QR code and then you'll get all the details. So this is what I've just scanned it and I've found this. So there is a lot of information here about the Afrikaans people. It talks about their way of living, how they used to do hunting, how they used to do fishing, their wild animals, the animals they reared, like the big bulls, the chariots that they used to carry stuff from one place to another. It's a whole history about the Afrikaans people. It's part of their art. You can see some jewelry, some artwork here. Music instruments, the games, typical house. They got their leather from their cattle. What is leather? If you watched my road trip to Uganda, we went to one of those cultural craft centers and we came across a musical instrument that looked like this one. So you just pluck those metals and they produce some sound. You see they had trains. This is the train. A nice photo of the train. This is how their estates were arranged. Yeah, it's called Richard Bay Harbour. This must be the entire model. Expect to pay 150 rands per head, but if you come with a guide, you'll pay 200 rands per head. I think the 50 rands is for the guide. So we were given the offer for 150 rands per head, and you pay parking 20 rands for each car. So you have to know that one. Afrikaans is a very different thing from any other thing, a different community or culture from all the other African cultures that I've come across. So this is very new to me. I wish I had a guide, but I do not have the extra 450 rands for the guide. So I'll just have to make do with their booklet that they have given us using the QR. But from what I can tell is the African people were quite civilized. They were a bit more modern. They used trains. They had modern houses. The model of their houses were quite modern. If I compare them with right now, the kind of buildings we live in, or even the people in South Africa live in, there is just quite some modernization, a little tweaking of the designs here and there, but generally they were modern people. So it's really nice to see all this. We'll get to see the big, it's called the largest monument in Africa. This is how they made their ceramic, their like ceramic ware. I think it's the most detailed display of culture I've ever seen. Right, Adia?
Yeah.
It is the most detailed display of culture we've ever seen. Different color, Rainbow Nation. We googled the word Voortrekkers. It means pathfinders or the founders, those who came to explore South Africa among the first people. That is what it's all about there. So somehow their culture got mixed up with the Africans that they found here, and that is why you'll feel like there is some bits of African culture, bits of the Dutch culture, just a mixture of the same. This look like the goats that produce cashmere. Okay, that is what my ignorant self is saying. Why we are showing you these animals is because this is how a typical Voortrekker's farmhouse would look like. They would have some sheep, some goats, this kind of goats, and then the horses. By the way, it's so cold. I think it's less than, it was 9 degrees earlier, but right now I think it's less than that. It's supposed to be spring, that, let's just say summer. It's supposed to be summer, but I don't know why it's raining and it's this cold. But we've been told that this is just a passing weather. So let's hope from tomorrow the weather will be better. Behind me is the monument. This is the monument we came for. It's very beautiful. I can't wait to get in. It's called what again, Adia?
Voortrekker Monument.
Apparently there were almost 1 million people who were here in 1940. Is it 49 or 45?
18 something.
No, 1945.
19.
It was built for 10 years.
Oh, okay.
It was built for 10 years, and there were during its the opening of the day of the monument. Is it opening? The launching of the monument. There are so many people here who came to witness this. So let's get in. That thing up there is rotating. It's called Hovadis. What does that mean? So we've been told that once you get to the top there, we'll be able to see the entire view of Pretoria. So we have some climbing to do. These are just the first few steps. Look at that in its full splendor. Hey, it's the details for me. Wow. Hello, lady. This is awesome. So these were trekkers. From reading this now, Voortrekkers were trekkers, pathfinders, like explorers and all that. I think they were trying to find better life for themselves and their families. It is such an honor to be here. So we are here going to the rooftop. We've taken so many photos.
Yeah, it's nice lighting here.
I like the curves on there. It's called the carvings on the wall. Here we go. Just have a look at this. This is a photographer's dream. Look at this view. So this is the other side. It is a bit foggy. I believe that when there is no much fog, it will be clearer. Look at that. I can walk here the entire day. We're going up there. So other than history, I'm here for the architecture. You guys know how much I love the architecture. And here's that dome. We're right on top of the dome. Let's see how the view of this place from up here. Wow. There goes the dome. And then wait for it. Drum rolls. Wow. Right behind the monument, there is the Zulu hut. And this is the entire story. You remember the Shaka Zulu? There we go. That is the entire history. So this is how the Zulu hut looked. It is very similar to other African traditional huts, but it has these ropes up here. So this is how it looks on the inside. I think this is where they cook, but that is just basically it. You would have so many huts in one place, and then they will have the king's hut somewhere, but all these are just huts. Pause there and read the entire history.
We can see the sky is falling on us, wishing we could really know what peace was, feeling like the world is not okay, thinking that we need a break.
So guys, we just left the monument and right now we've ordered some coffee and chips. This is their gift shop. Books. What are these? Jams, yes. Strawberry, grape, watermelon. And of course, here are some dippings. And fake snakes. You see the ones that they usually use in pranks? They're these ones. Truth is, I vaguely understand the history of this place.
Yeah.
Yes, 53. I vaguely understand the history, but I love the architecture. I'll still learn. I think as we go, we'll get to understand more of the history of South Africa as we continue with our trip, going to other museums. So for right now, we are freezing and we are trying to get some hot coffee.
Coffee here.
Yes. It's so cold. Hopefully we'll go to another site today again and then maybe just do a short tour of the city. It's cold. Chips is 35 rands, plain chips, and plain coffee.
You guys want any sauces with it? Or
That's
35
5 as well.
rands.
you can have the sauce.
Oh, there is the train. So guys, we are hoping to use this train tomorrow. It is an electric train, it just passed. We're in the University of South Africa. We were supposed to have gone to the CBD. We put on the map and then Patrick's map brought us to the University of South Africa. Now we go to the gate and then we were being asked, are you coming for graduation? I think graduation is soon. It's either today or tomorrow or just someday soon. Are you going to the graduation? And then Jen is there. We are going to the
art gallery at the university and we were allowed.
But at least we've gotten this close to the university. So guys, we've rerouted and we are now heading towards the Central Business District. And I've realized that in South Africa, people use the red brick to construct their buildings. So guys, today we'll cover just what we can. I believe that Pretoria is a very big city, so there are some places we might not cover, but maybe in future we will. But most of these buildings are just made of red bricks. Ruth Mombati So there is a route for the BRT. I think they have a BRT system for the public vehicles like this one. There is their stage. You can even see the road has been demarcated. The private cars on this side and then the public service cars on the other side. And the buses are purple. I've noticed one thing about Pretoria. There is a lot of littering. The streets, on any open space, people just litter. And I think that is maybe because in South Africa, polythene bags are not yet prohibited. People just use polythene bags for carrying stuff, for packaging stuff. So there's a lot of littering. The residential areas. Yeah, that could be a reason. So these are government buildings for different government ministries. So we are trying to access the Union building. We don't have to necessarily get in, but we've been told that we really need to see it. So here we are. We are officially in the Union buildings, and I can already see the big statue of Mandela down there. I have to go and take photos. Otherwise, the most amazing part is the fact that we can see the entire Pretoria city from this far. Look at that. So from what I can see from where I stand right now is that in Pretoria there are so many places where you can view the entire city, like where we were in the University of South Africa. Also, Pretoria is not necessarily a new city, it is an old city, because look at the buildings. They're not so modern. And the building behind me is my highlight. It looks like it must be a government building, probably the parliament. I actually think it's the parliament, and we are not allowed inside, so we'll just access where we are allowed. Hi. Is this building the parliament?
Yes.
Ah. So it's confirmed, it's the parliament, and the public are not allowed inside, but you are allowed to go down there where there is the statue of Mandela. So there is the parliament. You can see, to the memory of South Africa who fell in the Great War. You can see the building better here. You can see the entire building.
Nairobi is very expensive.
Ah, It's not as expensive as South Africa.
In 2008, I was in Mombasa and Malindi, Watamu.
You know too much. If you know Watamu, you know too much.
Yeah. No, I love the country very much. That's why I go every year.
You love Kenya?
Yeah, and Tanzania. I love it very much. Yeah. The only problem is that I haven't made any effort to learn Swahili.
But you've understood what I said.
Yes. Zambia to Zimbabwe. I walk over the border. Because it's more beautiful from Zimbabwe side. So next year I want to go to the Zambia side.
The monument is worth taking a photo in. So the sculptor is so good that he took the exact image of Mandela. The garden. Wow. So this building here is to remember the people who fought, freedom fighters who fought during the World War I. Their names have been imprinted there, all over on that side, even at the center there and at the end. Their name liveth on evermore. So let's go down there. This whole property, I think it's so big, and I love the fact that the lawns are well taken care of. There are flowers all over. Okay, one of the flowers we've seen there is weed. Yes, it's weed. I don't know how comes that is allowed. People from South Africa, please tell me, is it allowed for people to plant weed in South Africa? There's another monument down there. Yes, down there with I think a horseman and his horse. So among the vegetation that you see here, you'll see some spinach, you see some beans, you see some spring onions, and then the ultimate plant. You know it. You know what I'm talking about. You have seen what I have seen. South Africa will show me wonders. Pretoria. The buildings are very beautiful, even though I know they are not new, but they are very beautiful. So it means that they are well maintained. Actually, right opposite this place, there's a park where there are so many homeless people. I don't know, but just like any other city, there are usually homeless people. So that is not strange. It's just how the city works. Different cities, that's how they work. This is a hotel. Wow, just wow. Guys, something interesting is wherever we go, once we just park, there will always be someone who's asking, where are you from? I've seen your number plate looks very different. Which country are you from? And then when we just say Kenya, they're like, oh, you drove all the way. Huh? Tall building. I think is it still under? I think it's still under construction. Very interesting. So many skyscrapers. Wow. It looks like a mosque.
You see the crescent on top?
Yeah, it's a mosque. Why does it feel like Christmas? We are in Brooklyn Mall. Yay! This is our first mall in South Africa. It feels like Christmas. Chappers is the price of the meal. Yes.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Is the cream sour or whipped?
A little bit sour.
Or a little bit sour?
But it's nice.
We intend to enjoy the tacos.
You will enjoy it.
You know, we were passing by and then we saw Mexican. We said today we are eating Mexican. Mexican in South Africa. People from South Africa. Audis are the Ubers here. Here is our Uber, one of them. Good morning from Hatfield. We are here at the train station. Today we are going to Johannesburg. We are taking the train today. First experience in an electric train. This is how it looks. Jen, you outside.
It's so good.
So guys, you're already on the train. You get to see South Africa from the train. This is our view. And this is just how cold it is. Here goes the tunnel and then tutapita tunnels. So we just go to Rosebank and we are meeting Kefilo here. He's one of our fans. He's been graceful enough to guide us around. He's been kind, he's been generous with the guides and all that. So we are supposed to meet him in Rosebank in the next one now. We are going to Starbucks there to try their coffee for the first time. There's a first time to everything. Welcome to our life. My coffee will have this powder. It's called matcha. I'm told it's healthy. So I'm expecting some very green coffee. Goes my... Look at that. It's green. Something similar to moringa. You see, it's green. It's our first time in Starbucks. We just knew that there is a Starbucks in South Africa and we had to try. We wanted to find out how different their coffee is and why they're so hyped. How is their coffee, Patrick?
Just normal coffee.
It's just like any other normal coffee. So you can just go to your normal coffee shop, buy your coffee and feel like you're in Starbucks. There's no difference. I've tried some herbal one. There is something green. It's called, they tell me it's called matcha. I'm told it's a healthy drink. You use some honey here, but it tastes like moringa. It tastes like moringa. For a first time trial, I think it's nice. You can try it. It's actually nice. The coffee is just the same like any other coffee you've ever tried. If you've been to Java, trust me, that coffee is better than this. Let nobody rub this on your face. It's normal. So you get my point. Yeah, we're in the red bus, and what is happening? We have split the group. The guys have gone to watch. The rugby players have just landed. You remember South Africa one? They have just landed, and they are going around the airport for like until 3. From 11 until 3, people are just there. They are there to celebrate them. They are going around the airport.
Wanted to go,
but we are just being rational, because if we miss going around Joburg today, we won't have another chance. So we split. Some of us, we are going with the red bus and we're going to the airport. So you'll see a little bit of everything. We'll show you have a little bit of everything. But of course there will be celebrations later, so we'll go for the rest of the celebrations here. And it's so cold. Imagine you're alone. Basically everyone has gone to see rugby. Basically everyone has gone to see the rugby, to welcome the rugby players. So we're the only ones. It's raining, but we'll try to show you as much of the city as we can. Just hopped off the bus and we are heading towards Nelson Mandela. Let me see, Nelson Mandela Foundation. You want a photo with Nelson Mandela? From reading the exhibitions, I think this is just about empowering the society and taking care of the environment, empowering of the local community, the people who are mostly ignored, making them seen. Yeah, it's about just empowering the society and making lives better. It's a very beautiful exhibition. Look at that. National animal is the springbok.
The national animal is the national fish.
Hiya, this is the first country I'm seeing that has a national fish. Southern right well. I've never known there is something like national fish. The entire foundation. Do you know what has caught my eyes?
Yeah.
This.
The writings of this was?
Yes.
Yeah, me too.
That
Said,
was
what
close.
does it mean that Nelson Mandela is dead?
Yes.
So there's a lot of comments.
Hey, there's a lot of mixed reactions.
Look at this. Death is a small barrier when his hope lives on through us.
Yeah.
Life goes on.
There's these one love others. They say he was a traitor. I tend to disagree. So, forgiveness and equality. I also stand for that. Forgiveness and equality. I'm not sure if South African people are getting the equality, but it would be nice to have that. It would be nice to have that in South Africa and everywhere else. This weather does not want us to enjoy Joburg.
Yeah, no, you gave me the wrong day. Only God can decide which day can I do.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. It is a beautiful city.
Okay.
Yeah. Is this where Mandela stayed?
Mandela's house.
Oh, that is his actual house.
Yes.
Sanctuary Mandela. Hiya. It's so foggy. Look at it. I wish the skies were clear so that you guys could see this. I think it's called the Monroe Drive. So guys, we are in the Constitutional Hill. You see that entrance? And then there is this one right here. That is the map. So let's find out what this place is about. I think this is a very artistic place. Look at that from the entrance. I'm really wondering what the sculpture is about.
Some people have given their bodies and soul to pull others along.
That is the literature. You can pause and read it.
Broken darkness under the surface in my mind. No, I
the big five? I can see elephant, rhino, lion.
Tigers.
You have tigers? Yes. Oh yes, they do. We got tigers. Yes, the ones that were traded to Uganda.
Monkeys in Uganda.
Yes. Back to Rosebank.
Welcome back to Rosebank.
Yes, back. Kefilo and Elena, our local friends, offered to take the gentlemen to OR Tambo International Airport, where they were going to welcome the Springbok rugby team who had just won the 2023 Rugby World Cup. Upon arrival, they realized that the Springboks team had already left the airport, and therefore they decided to just do a tour of the international airport.
So that's why we allow free. Everything for free. That place nice now. It's going to nice.
OR Tambo International Airport was initially known as Johannesburg International Airport, and it is one of the biggest and the busiest airports in Africa. Later, we all met up at Rosebank Mall. It was such a pleasure to catch up with our friends and update them of our trip since we left Nairobi and what we had planned for the next weeks. They also gave us a lot of insight on how to maneuver our way around South Africa.
Dear
Africa. I took a road trip from Nairobi all the way. So we've been traveling from Nairobi all the way to South Africa, and we intend to explore South Africa for 2 weeks. This is around our day 4 in South Africa. Today the weather, look at the weather. I'm telling you guys, it's been 4 degrees. It's just been between 4 degrees and 9 degrees. 4 degrees and 9 degrees. Today the sun has come out and it feels so good. So we're just following the Google map. He gave us a Google map. What you can see right ahead, they have an electric railway. It's called
Gautrain.
Gautrain, yes. It connects the cities. It connects Pretoria to Johannesburg. And it's a very fast train. There are times where you have to pass through the tunnels. We experienced that for the first time. It is indeed fast. And the inside is more like our SGR. SGR is the standard gauge railway in Kenya. It's not electric. We use, I think, diesel or something, but it's just the same. And we are cruising. The speed in South Africa is 80, 120, 80, 100, 120. In fact, if you go slower than that, people start hooting at you. I don't know why the South African drivers are so angry on the road. So far, we've not fueled anywhere in South Africa, so we don't know whether their fuel is cheap or not. This road has like 6 lanes on this side, and then the other side is also 6 lane. You can get lost. Oh, that's a beautiful bridge. Everyone is overtaking us. We thought we were cruising, but now we know who's cruising. The South African drivers, they know how to cruise. By the way, when you come to South Africa, you see the way you're vigilant in your own city, just be that vigilant. If you are in Nairobi, the way you're usually vigilant in Nairobi, be aware of your surrounding, don't talk to strangers anyhowly and all that. Just do that and you'll survive, you'll be fine. Whenever you violate a traffic rule, just know especially if you are in South Africa, usually when you register a car, they get all your details. They'll just send that to your mail and you'll be expected to pay. But if you are a foreigner like me, driving in South African roads, if the policeman spots you because they do not know your address, they will follow you and then you'll have to pay the fine. We're having high tea. I've put everything in twos. This is high tea. I feel so special. Thank you, Mama. Wow. This is more Indian?
Yes.
More Indian than the pies. The pies are English. Then the meatballs. We are getting spoiled. Yeah. Hey, this one will need more water. They're called what? Succulents?
Succulents is that, like that.
We are still in Kafilo's place. We just went to add some, what do you call it? Some power steering oil. It had gone down a bit. But otherwise, we are really enjoying our stay. All these people are just God sent. Jane.
Yes.
We've gotten a South African family, right?
Yeah, sure. And we are really grateful. We're so happy.
We're so
They're
happy.
too kind.
So kind. They've been so
Generous.
to us.
Yeah.
They have been of great support. And we really thank God.
So, be nice to people. They will help you someday. You guys, there's some aromat. Everything tastes good with some aromat. Wow. The chicken is on point. When I grow up, I will live in South Africa. Everything in South Africa is good.
This is our national soccer team, Bafana Bafana. So
You must support us.
I don't know.
When they are playing in Kenya.
I don't know whether I should
support.
throw it up and.
Yay, rugby!
Yes.
Oh, no. We all have jerseys.
Asante.
You guys have been so kind. You have no idea. We feel like we have a family in South Africa.
Yes.
And we'll be back.
Yeah.
For sure, you guys are the reasons why we are going to come back. So far, we've not had any problems. South Africans have been very kind, very generous. I even wonder where they say the insecurity is.
Yeah.
Because if it is insecurity in Johannesburg or maybe Pretoria, it's just like any other city.
Yeah.
Even in Kenya, you have to be vigilant. You can't just walk in house.
Now we saw many people offering for you accommodation and what.
Just had one of the best days ever in South Africa. We won! I'm so excited. You have no idea how many people have asked me to get this one for them. People in Kenya, my friends. See the embroidery.
In Nairobi.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna. Now we have a family. Okay.
I know. I just feel like hugging them like 1,001 times.
Cheer the box when you're there, the Springboks. When you're in Cape Town, cheer them.
Yeah.
They're coming.
Yes, we have to. They're coming to. I hope by the time we get there, they'll be there so that we can cheer them with our new jerseys. Good morning from Bloemfontein. We got here very late in the evening and we stayed at this place. All I can say is it's just somewhere you sleep. Don't expect luxury, don't expect like extreme whatever. So per person we paid around 1,000 Kenyan shillings per bed. We stayed in a family room. It had a couple of beds, so everyone took their own bed. Remember, our destination was South Africa. We'll be going back using a different route, but now we had another. There's usually our car and Victor's car. Victor's car and Victor and Vincent, they are going on a different route because our destination was to get where? South Africa. So they are going on different route. We are going on a different route. South Africa is very big. So there are some things that we need to ship home because we overpacked and we've been buying a lot of stuff on the road. Now we feel like our car is too small for some things, so we need to ship some things home. These ones we'll just donate these ones We'll donate these ones to another lady who has been so nice to us. But there are some things that we are hoping will go to DHL or any other means of courier. We'll send them home, only the important stuff. The other stuff, we'll retain them. But for now, the car is like this. When you travel, do not buy things if you do not have enough space. Look at this. Shopping. If you are just joining us for the first time, we started our journey in Nairobi. Right now we are in Bloemfontein in what do you call it? It's called the Vaal province or something. But we're in Bloemfontein. Is one of the cities in South Africa. We are just starting to explore South Africa. So far it's been awesome people. We have only the good things to talk about South Africa. So stay tuned as we figure out what to do next, and then we continue with our journey.
We can see the sky is falling on us.
You think that you're from Kenya? Yeah. Serious? When did you come?
With aromat.
No, the spice is the rice spice.
Or you mix your own spice.
No, we buy the rice spice.
Okay. Yes. Jen, what are you having?
I'm having pork chops, pap, chakalaka,
some salad
some
there,
veggies.
and then this one is a beef sausage.
Yeah, it's served
How much?
as an extra.
How much?
This is 60 rand.
Yours are dear?
I'm having dry, pap, chakalaka, and some kachumbari.
How much?
50.
2 drumsticks.
2 drumsticks. Easy.
Chakalaka, veggies, and pap.
And pub.
So yummy, guys. Thank you, sweetheart.
More here. Street food is the way to go, huh?
So delicious.
Adia.
Yeah.
Street food is the way to go.
It's even much better than the Botswana.
And
The chakalaka.
And we are right next to Mimosa Mall. You have not tasted this food. This is 59.99 rand. Small pizzas. This is Mule Monster, 18.89. I've never seen this kind of monster. It's for monster. This is pipe to do whatever pan. This one, Mucholuko. You said one that is for Lewis Hamilton. And plenty of Red Bull options. Look at all those Red Bull options. The coconut one. This one is the usual, coconut, apricot, sugar free. We'll be staying one more night here in Bloemfontein, and that there is our accommodation. It's beautiful. Today is the day when we get to pamper ourselves, because yesterday where we slept. It is actually in a very secure neighborhood. So this is where you get to enjoy the sun and the weather and watch people as they pass by. Look at this. So let me read this. Sometimes when you are in a dark place, you think you've been buried out. You've actually planted. Oh, this is so cute. Have you read this note? Yeah. This is how the room looks. Quite comfortable. So this place is called Biat. There you go. If you are around Bloemfontein and you'd like accommodation, here are the rates. So we'll just do a tour of the town. It's actually a very quiet town and it's very modern. I've seen the schools. Oh my god. People who live in Bloemfontein, are they public schools really? They look like these are just private schools. They are classy. Oh, I would really like to know how much they charge for the school fees, because when I grow up, my kids will go to such schools. How South Africans live. I guess these are the middle class, right? Yeah, these are the middle class. Where is everyone? It's at 1 and there is no one on the roads. The cars we have seen in Bloemfontein, these people buy cars with 0 mileage. They don't buy cars like that are used like us. Their cars are in very good condition, and also the roads are good, so it facilitates the maintenance of the car.
There are more cars than people.
There are more cars than people in Bloemfontein. But we've been told that the places that we've been going round are the posh places. The middle class and the very rich are the ones who stay here.
Free State area of Bloemfontein.
Yeah. So we are yet to see the other side of Bloemfontein. There is a veterinary hospital here. While out there, Tanzania, why do you keep killing dogs? Do you know there is a hospital for dogs here? An entire hospital. Where is everyone around here? Where is everyone in Bloemfontein? The streets are clean. There are many people living within the city. I've seen so many military men and women in Bloemfontein. So I'm assuming that this is a very safe place. Wow, this is supposed to be a river, but it's dry. people. South Africa has a lot of car assemblers. They assemble Mercedes cars, the Volkswagen cars. I think Ford and Hyundai. Oh, look at that church. A river. It is still a river. You think there's water flowing? Now if we need street food, this is where we come. Street food, yes. This is the downtown side. You see now many more people, many more pedestrians. This is now the downtown Bloemfontein. There's business on the ground floor, and then the other floors have residential areas. There goes the church. Can you guys believe this? This is a very beautiful church. Let me tell you, when you come to SA, come to do shopping. Now look at us. We have to reduce the amount of clothes we have, yet every time we want to shop. We're actually in a dilemma. We don't know whether we should shop or we will come back next time and do the shopping, or we should just donate some of our clothes so that we can do the shopping. Everything goes back to shopping. Now this is a waterfront mall. You can see. It is an actual mall, but there is that waterfront there. Guys, behind the mall, the waterfront mall, is the Toyota Stadium. We've come very late. I wish we knew that there was this stadium here. The architecture is very beautiful, very beautiful. Wow. And then by there on the shades, we've realized that you can do some picnic. You see there are some tables there and seats. I don't know what this is, but it looks like a very good venue for a wedding. It's made of this, I think some white wire mesh, just made in a certain architectural way that That is beautiful. Bloemfontein, beautiful, beautiful city, beautiful churches, beautiful malls. They have so many malls. I have lost count. The uptown is very clean and very posh cars. These people they have money. Yes, the accommodation is really good, especially the one we are staying at today. Very good. And then their malls have very nice clothes at a fair price. We are now torn between donating clothes and buying new clothes and just sending clothes home so that it can fit in our car. I'm telling you guys, we're in a dilemma. You know, if you're a lady, you understand my dilemma. You really understand my dilemma. So guys, I think it's time to go back home because by 6:30, the shops in the malls were already closed. South Africa, you sleep very early. Like Afula would say, you guys love your sleep. I don't know if it is loving your sleep or you guys are scared of security issues or what. But as you walk around, everyone is just looking like they're scared of something, and until we're like, you cannot enjoy your money in peace. Why should your money make you suffer?
One layer. Room racing.
Ram.
We'll share that one. Try. The prices on the vending machine are almost double the prices outside. You see, like this Coke, this bottled Coke, it is 16 rand.
16 rands.
Yes, for the normal Coke.
That's too much.
That's too expensive.
The price of 2 liters.
Yeah.
The
Actually, by
supermarket.
day, it's the price of 2 liters in the supermarket. So we are having chairangi. Chairangi is black tea.
Okay, that's coffee.
It's coffee, but does it taste like coffee? Yes, it's actually coffee. What happened?
She's been drinking it for the past 5 minutes. And
I know. And then these are called cheese rolls. We're just finishing up. So guys, today our plan is to leave Bloemfontein and head towards Maseru. Maseru is the capital city of Lesotho. And we are so excited. We don't know what to expect. But here we are. As always, we are always excited to see something new. Join us on this trip. If you are just watching this, if this is your first video on this series or ever, you might want to subscribe because there's a lot of awesome content coming through. We just got to South Africa. We've been here for like the past maybe 5 days, and remember we'll be in South Africa for 2 weeks, and then we continue to Namibia to Malawi. We have so many other countries to go to, so stay tuned and please subscribe to the channel. the beautiful architecture in South Africa, and Bloemfontein is not any different. We are on the N8 road and we have just fuel in Shell there, V-Power. It's nice to be in South Africa and Botswana. Fuel is quite cheap. It's right per liter. It's around 209 V-Power. V-Power is what they call, I think, octane 95, and we're heading toward Maseru. The customer service in the Shell petrol station that we've been is top notch. Shout out to Masuli, and he's given us. We've been saying Maseru, but now I'm telling you pronunciation in South Africa. We're used to Maseru, to calling it Maseru. Now he's saying Maseru. We are like 133 kilometers away, and we're still going. Of course, you're using the Google map. You see, this is our guide. Have a local SIM card and you'll buy data and you'll be sorted. Just look at all that farm. That is someone's farm. By there also that South Africa is self-sufficient. Their staple food, they do it their own. They don't import. They are tilling their land right now. I think the planting season is here. We've seen another small kid. Actually, he's a student. He's even in uniform. High school. Going with a BMW to school. He had just parked by the petrol station to get some fuel. Akipesa wewe. Approaching Maseru, maybe 92 kilometers away, and we've already started seeing a lot of hills here and there, some rock formations. There are plenty of them. Even there's another huge one right ahead. Do you know that Lesotho is one of the countries that has the highest altitude in the world? In fact, we are told the highest bar, like the most elevated bar in the world, is in Lesotho. So we are expecting a lot of hills, a lot of highlands. Look at all those hills right ahead of us. Others on my side. Look at all that. Large, big farms, and then on the edge you see some hills here and there. It must be a very scenic country. The route from Bloemfontein to Maseru is scenic, very beautiful, and it's just fields and fields of either. Yeah, they look like they have many ranches, many farms, many huge farms. We've seen some horses, some brown cattle. Even there are more here.
And so many small dams.
Yeah, and so many small dams. There are so many water catchments around. These cattle just look like they have delicious meat. That just reminds me of braai. Oh my god. I love braai, I love chakalaka, and their pap is just on point. Adia says South African chakalaka is better than the Botswana chakalaka.
Yes. Much, much better. Very yummy. I can't wait to be back to that street vendor to take braai again.
Have you seen that beautiful hill? I don't know if it is a hill or a mountain, but all I know is that it is beautiful and it's so huge. And also, one thing we've realized, just after every big farm, there are some shanties. They look abandoned right now, and our explanation, what we think, that is what we think, me and my group here, what we think is that those are people who work in those huge farms. They take care of the cattle, probably they take care of the crops in those very huge farms. So they are the workers. They live somewhere close to the road where they can easily access the means of transportation. And right now, they are like small villages. They look abandoned because probably they have gone to work. That is the explanation. Meanwhile, we are enjoying the views. Guys, have you seen the views? Have you seen the views? I wanted to fly the drone, but I don't know why I'm having a problem somehow, but I'll resolve it before I return from Maseru, so that when tomorrow I'll be passing through here, you guys will be able to see the view of this place. It's beautiful. The hills down there, there's a valley, and there are some people behind us. Apparently this is a common place for people to come and relax and have fun. There's a couple there who are having fun. Haki mapenzi wewe.
Watu wangu wa Senali, season yetu msiwari, minshapa shabali.
Things I have seen today on this road, I've just been screaming and screaming and screaming. I'm telling you, God is such a wonderful God. If He created all these things, He is the master architecture of everything we know, everything. So we are approaching Maseru border, or Maseru the city, and also the border. We are like 5.5 kilometers away. Now that there goes it. You can actually see some houses on top of the hill. Wow, this is just good. How often do you see border city that is also a capital city? It's not very often. So this must be a very unique city. I've been talking about Maseru. Maseru is the capital city of Lesotho. We used to pronounce it as Lesotho, but apparently it is Lesotho. So we are getting into another country. We are in another country. You see the way they usually say a story within a story. Now that one is a country within a country. If you look at the map of South Africa, you'll see that Lesotho and Eswatini are within South Africa, but they are independent countries. They are a republic of their own. They are like, they have their own sovereignty. So we are approaching Lesotho. So guys, have you ever seen a migration process where it is just a drive-through like this one in Africa?
Your country is so beautiful.
Like we said, South African cars. I don't know, this is South African really? Yes, this is South African, Free State, yes. Have you seen their cars? Oh my God. I just had to take a break from that. So guys, we've had the most seamless border clearance ever. It is like a drive-through. You see the way you can go to McDonald's or Chicken Inn to order your food and you just wait for it as you go? It's like that.
You don't leave your car.
You don't leave your car. Yeah. Or there are people who live in Maseru and work on the other side?
Yes.
Ah, yeah. Ah, that's... Let me tell you something about the border. Our border process was very fast. What we've realized is that once you're in South Africa, when you're getting into Lesotho, you don't have to clear the car. You can only declare if you have any commercial goods. We've been told that their favorite food, like their local food, their local delicacy is tripe and pap. We've tried finding tripe and pap. It was around 3. Right now it's 4. It was around 3. And it looks like we were a bit late. We could not find any, so we've just taken the usual. We've taken some pork braai, chicken and beef stew, and we are eating it with some pap. We love pap. Yeah, we really love pap. So we are on our way to our first destination, but we are thinking of doing maybe a brief tour of the city before we continue with our journey. It's actually really nice.
It's not spicy. It's nicely
super
natural.
sweet.
So we are getting into the city, Maseru city. Oh, looks like a proper city. Let's get closer. Yes, that is the view as you get into the city. So this is our first time here, so we don't know most of these streets. We'll just be driving around and letting you guys see what we also see. And if you're just joining us for the first time, we are in Maseru, Lesotho. Maseru is the capital city of Lesotho. It's right at the border. It is the first city I've ever come across that is right at the border between two countries. It is at the border between South Africa and Lesotho. So in Lesotho, we expect that we'll see a lot of hills, a lot of meandering roads, because it's one of the countries that is in it's called what? It is the kingdom in?
The kingdom in the sky.
Yes, it's called the kingdom in the sky for one reason. Because it is one of the few countries that are in very high elevation.
Over 1,000 meters.
Yeah, over 1,000 meters above sea level. See the potential money holds in your hands, Nedbank. These sides, and you do not have a car, do not worry, because we've seen a lot of taxis from the border. We've not asked for their rates, but there are plenty of taxis. You see even this one, it's just right from the border. You can go around the town or any other destination you'd like. So it's been written Parliament Road, so let's go and see what the Parliament is.
Has just been there.
Their number plates are by far shorter than the ones we've seen in South Africa. I think the ones in South Africa are usually longer because they have to indicate the initials of the state where the car has been registered. I'm just in Parliament Road, and I thought that there are government offices in this direction, so I'm just following. Here in the city, the roads are not as good as the ones we saw in South Africa, but we'll go beyond the city and see how good the roads are. You'll see the difference between Lesotho and South Africa. Look at the type of cars that they have. They have smaller cars. Yeah, they have smaller cars as compared to South Africa.
Unpaid bills, spilled milk was left in it, and I still have to deal with anxiety. Tell me, will we find a way out? Way out, way out. These days I've been retired, like my heart was set on fire. Kids just want to turn 18 ASAP. Hey, you know what? Growing up starts to show. It's back to being a child. I press the bottom, rewind to good old times when we were carefree and wild. Yeah, the truth hurts, they never sugarcoat. Bad news, this is the real world. Thought alcohol wasn't allowed. Allowed. I am growing older. It doesn't mean it's over. Kids just want to have a nice car. So bad. Hey, you know what? Growing up starts to show. It's got to being a child.
But now we are going to Mohale. It's equally beautiful.
It is.
And I think it's the second largest dam in Lesotho.
Yeah, from where we are right now, it's almost 89 kilometers away. We are just worried about this jam. I hope at some point the jam will be. Hey, look at that. You see that entire red? That is just proper jam. Outskirts of the city, I believe. Yeah, because I've seen a lot of residential areas. And most of them, they are not even afraid of building their homes on the hills. There are so many residents. I'm sure they're not scared of the hills. They should be like Rwanda. Yeah, even Rwanda and Uganda, they just build their houses on the hills. Look at the number plates here on the cars, on the Lesotho cars. They are very, very short. DR5, like some of them are up to 5 digits. I've been told that the official language here is Setswana. It's called Sesotho. This looks like humps. The two humps of an animal. Look at that hill.
Wow. Just wow.
Bought 6 pitches at 25 rands. Apparently the exchange rate for rands and no, it's called Loti. And Lesotho Maloti is just 1-to-1. Currency here is a bit fluid, so you can use any. You can either use the rands or you can use Maloti. People in Lesotho never leave their blankets behind, and we have seen some shepherds. They are, even it is very warm. Look at the way I'm dressed. It's very warm, but they're just covered in their blankets. Where? Now it's getting really cold. By the usually Lesotho is very cold, and during winter I'm told it even snows. Now expect to have like some foggy environment, and from the fact that we've seen so many people covered in blankets, it's just a clear indication that this place is usually very cold, very very cold, and we are just lucky. We are very lucky to come at a time when it's not that much cold. Woo! Makeba, makeba, makebela, gara gara. Ooh! Eish! Lesotho!
So beautiful.
Oh my goodness! I can't even believe what I'm seeing.
Wow.
This is insanely beautiful. Nyi watu mnaona kitu tunaona? Yani Mungu, acheni tu Mungu aitwe Mungu. Acheni Mungu aitwe Mungu. I'm driving, but I just wish I wasn't. I just wish I'd parked somewhere. Unfortunately, there's no place to park, so we just have to make do with what we have. I'm just here screaming. I can't even believe. Just look at that again. I can't even believe what I'm seeing. They're just mountain formation after mountain formation after mountain formation. Some gorges, some water bodies. I mean, hey, there are so many of them. And by the way, guys, when you come to these sites, hey, ensure your brakes are good. Because, oh my god. Okay, just let's first of all, let's enjoy that view. Can't even explain the kind of excitement I feel right now. The roads there are a few potholes here and there, but the roads are well labeled. So you just, as long as you've been to a driving school, you'll be just fine. Like I was saying, before you decide to do this trip, ensure that your brakes are really good, because there'll be these hills, valleys. You'll be climbing and descending here and there. Hey, dear. Huh? Look at that view. Oh my god, this is just out of this world. I think this is a route loved by riders. I've seen some very new motorcycles on those two pickups, and our ears are already feeling the pressure. We are going very high. Our ears are already feeling the pressure.
This route is actually called Nazareth.
Oh, like the Bible. Oh, Nazareth. Now you guys understand why it is called a kingdom in the sky. Picture frame with very nice photos. Let's see if I can get a better view of the bird. Just look at that. You see the meandering roads? Welcome to our room for the day. So we'll be staying in this very beautiful room, just somewhere in the middle of the mountains. Look at this. This bed is so big. I don't think this is even queen size. This is even king size. Lesotho is a small country, and I feel like we have traversed the country somehow. If we've not gotten to the center, we have gone some distance to see how the up country looks like. But other than that, we love the country so far. So guys, the journey continues. Stay tuned and let's warm our room now. We're just snacking and sleeping hungry.
But look at the shape.
Yeah, we're paying for this shape. We're paying for the shape.
Then it's not that oily, which is a good thing.
We're just paying for that shape. Honestly, we're going to sleep hungry. I used to park. Dear Lord, I need to wake up to such an environment every day. I hope you hear my prayer. Look at this. Mother Nature is just calling. There's a stream of water passing by here. And we've been told that there's a waterfall up there. So you can wake up very early in the morning and do some hiking or even during the day. We are glad that it is not snowy. It's not snowy at all. The weather is good and we are ready to see the dam. Good morning, my family. Good morning, my virtual family. I'm Liv Kenya, and if you're watching me for the first time, welcome to my virtual family. So guys, today we are still in Lesotho, and we're going to see the big dam. You remember Lesotho is the home of the white gold. They call it white gold because they export a lot of water to South Africa. Many of the states in South Africa get water from Lesotho. That is why you can see them. There are hills all over, there are dams, there are rivers. They have a lot of water catchment areas, and of course they never leave behind their blankets. I was told that one by Kefila. I did not believe it until I saw it. Even when the sun is out there, like almost midday, the sun is out, they are covered with blankets. From today we'll be going towards the garden route, and it's the ultimate place. The name of this hotel is right here. I have a problem pronouncing it. So there are so many lodges. If you're coming this direction, do not be afraid. There are so many lodges along the road. So you don't have to, if you get here a bit late, you'll get a place to sleep. You don't have to come and go back. There are plenty of lodges. This is just one of them. We saw it by the road and we just decided to come in. And look at what we can see. The views are beautiful. I can't wait to show you how it looks from out there. Join us in this adventure. We are going to see the beautiful dam. Enjoy these views. Let's enjoy the trip and let the day begin. We are leaving our home for the night and it's all gloomy. I wish the sun could come out, but we are grateful for the new day and we can't wait to see the dam. We've been by this place. It's called Molimo Ntuse Lodge. So it's a very nice place because if you want to just unwind and be close to nature, this is the best place to be. There was no network, no Wi-Fi, just nature and very warm and comfortable rooms. You know, we are ambassadors for Kenya tourism. We still are. But have you seen Lesotho? Hey! All these mountain formations, and then there are these kind of streams here. And imagine there is no one here. It's just pure beauty. I can't even get over it. This is out of this world. This is Africa, and we are all about Africa. And Africa is our business. Such a beautiful place. Lesotho is divided into 4 physiological regions: the mountain region in the east, the foothills in the central Lesotho, Orange River Valley, and the lowland sides in the west. 2/3 of the country is covered by mountain ranges. The 2 main mountain ranges in Lesotho are Drakensberg and Maloti ranges. Now these are the typical houses in this place. You can see they are made of rocks and I think cemented by some mud. It must be a strategy to reduce the loss of heat. Now we are coming closer to a village. Finally, with many of these houses. Wow. I think this is how typically people in Lesotho in the mountains live. Look at their donkeys. Their donkeys are quite dark. Look at this one. So guys, we've seen so many patterns of these blankets. If you're from Lesotho, please tell me the name of these blankets. There are different types, different prints. So you just follow the meanders until you come to this point. Mohale Dam Tunnel Intake, Tabatseka. By the way guys, even right now, if I was to turn back to Maseru, I won't regret this trip because the views I've seen are just some of the best mountain views I've ever seen in my life. This far to see the dam, and we have seen the dam. Guess what? To see the dam is just to see is free of charge. We came, you can come, you take photos, maybe short videos here and there as long. I don't think they allow professional photography, but you can come take photos and all that. If you need all the information about the dam, you have to pay 30 rands per head. Now you've seen their tunnel intake. This dam is a reservoir for water that is taken to the other bigger dam. What's the name of the bigger dam, Adia? Katse Dam. Yes, it is the biggest one, and it's very high. They've said it is one of the highest.
Yeah.
It is one of the highest dam around. So water is reserved here, and then it is channeled to Katse Dam. Katse Dam is very beautiful. Just Google it. You'll see the photos. It's very beautiful. I've seen a lot of horses.
Yeah.
You guys have a lot of horses. Do you know how expensive horses are in Kenya?
How much compared with the currency of Lesotho? I've got to tell Kenya now to
200 is around
200,000 is around 23,000 rands.
One horse.
How much are horses here?
No. If we found an expensive one, it is worth only 15,000.
15,000 rand.
Yes.
That's the most expensive.
The most expensive one.
Peaches, apples. I've seen guavas.
And guavas are here, except the lemon, except the orange.
Oh, orange is the only one you don't.
Yeah, we don't have it here.
When you are coming from South Africa, somebody told us that you people eat even dogs. Is it a lie? They said that you eat dogs, you eat cats. Even you are scared of buying meat on the road.
What can you eat here?
What do you eat?
It's cat. Cat is our something that I can eat. Not a dog.
You eat
dog
cats?
Is for Chinese.
Dogs are for Chinese.
Yeah.
Cats are for?
No.
You guys eat cats. How do you get to even kill a cat? It has 9 lives.
The cat.
Yes.
No, we are talking about this wild cat, not.
Wild cats, not domestic cats.
Yeah.
Oh. We are the own photos.
Yes.
Now you guys take your alcohol during the day.
And of course.
Lebola. My lobola is 32 cows. That is dowry. I'm about to get married in Lesotho.
Do I need permission to stop missing you? I surrender me to...
Views we saw while going is very different from the ones we are seeing while coming back. And my highlight of the day was talking to the Basotho or something. Yes, that was just the highlight. Those people are very funny. If the Ministry of Tourism in Lesotho, if anyone at all who works there is listening to me, do something about your tourism. Lesotho is one of the few countries in Africa which actually snow. Those are some of the things you need to advertise. The rock formations, the mountains, the dams, the waterfalls. I mean, you should have so many hotels here. We've just passed where we slept yesterday night. It's called Montuse, that it means God help me pass. This road, it used to be so bad that people, whenever people would climb up, they would be like, God just help me pass this particular place because it has the worst road. So it is Montuse. God help me pass. Hello.
You want to go to horse riding?
Yes. How much is it?
50 rand per person.
Are you the one helping us? Oh, he is the one who's...
Yes.
I don't know. I'm scared. We don't know how to ride.
They can carry for you. They can drive for you. No, it will kill you. I'm sitting first time in the horse.
It's your first time in the horse?
Yeah.
And you're that comfortable?
Yeah, come, sit.
But I cannot ride that. That is a deer riding a horse. Guided horse.
Yeah, I need to be guided. The harness is not that balanced. I feel like I'm sliding.
Why can't you just relax?
A horse named Ginger, but the reds were exorbitant.
Finally, you get to do it in Lesotho.
Finally, I get to do it in Lesotho, the kingdom in the sky, and the kingdom with many horses.
I finally get to ride a horse. Where? In Lesotho? I'm riding a horse for the first time, and guess where? In Lesotho. For only 50 rands. They cover the eyes so that they can focus. Or they have this one so that it can focus on forward. The whole thing that covers the eyes, it's like a mask that ensures that the horse focuses on where it's going or where the horse rider is directing it, so that it cannot keep looking at the valley below or any other road that is down below there, and then it gets scared. We came across so many stops. You'll just see so many cars. Maybe where there is a beautiful view, you see so many cars parked by the road, and people are just taking beer. People put very loud music. It's just, I'm telling you guys, it's a weekend, and people in Lesotho drink. They drink a lot, especially the Castle Lager. The very tall bottle, it's 750 ml. They drink a lot of that. So they just go anywhere where there is a beautiful view. They have carried a lot of food and a lot of alcohol.
Facebook man, you don't have Google Maps. Yes.
There's Malolo. There is where we are going. Nadia, what are you having?
I'm having tripe.
The one that was recommended by the border officer?
Yes, this is potato salad, this is shakalaka, and pap. And it's yummy.
Do you think you'll get full?
I will. If not, I'll ask for extra pap.
And the serving is a bit generous, so it's okay for me.
85?
Maloti or rams. 85 rams or maloti.
Fish and chips. My Kenyan friends, 5 kg of maize flour. You see, in Lesotho, maize meals. 57 rands and 99 cents. So you can do your math. Good morning, guys. It is yet another day in Maseru, Lesotho, and we are right at the border. Yesterday we wanted to go all the way to Bloemfontein, where we were supposed to ship our cargo, our clothes, like we mentioned, but we had forgotten that it was a weekend, so people close very early. And you remember we left the hill, the mountains very late. Today is on a Sunday. We won't be able to ship the clothes again until tomorrow. But we can't wait to have enough legroom, enough space for shopping. We never learn. We've covered some good portion of Lesotho. It's a beautiful country. So right now we are just going to cross the border and then we can go as far as possible. We are hoping to get to, it's called Eha. Yes, I think I've gotten the right spelling. It has a Q somewhere and a click. Eha something, or Deha, or whatever. You guys know the pronunciation better.
The former Port Elizabeth.
Yes, it's called?
It was formerly known as Port Elizabeth.
Yes, it was formerly known as Port Elizabeth. Some people still call it Port Elizabeth. You know, there is a lot of mixture of culture around here. So yes, there is where we are going right now, but we expect to pass through maybe a town or two, and then we'll be able to see what is out there. Remember, we're explorers. We just don't drive. We explore into different places. So you guys be sure you'll see very nice things. We've never been on this road trip before, so we are also exploring as you guys are exploring. Basically, we are just carrying your eyes around so that whatever we see, you guys also see. So there is the border, but we have to fuel our car first. We're fueling a car first.
181, very cheap.
Yes, 21.
181.
Oh, it's 21 rands per liter.
You've been to Kenya?
Just in Facebook. Hey, Kenyans.
Have you been to Nairobi before?
Only developed on Eastern African. Kenya.
Take for 80 here with a discount. 80 rand.
So guys, we are crossing this bridge heading towards the South African side. We have just cleared with the immigration in Maseru. Very nice lady, she knows Swahili. So it was just like 1 minute session. Welcome to Maseru Port of Entry. Now we are in South Africa. Agriculture, Customs and Health Immigration Police. Let's find out what happens here. Once you cross the border, there are plenty of these public service vehicles, so you can pick any depending on the direction you are headed. Our clearance at the border took less than 5 minutes in both borders. Tunduma should take notes. Back to South Africa. We've just deviated to the left away from the road that we used when we were coming from Bloemfontein. So this is a totally different route that we've not used. Potholes. Yeah, they even warn you, potholes 80 km/h. You mean this road is not good? No. Now this is our first time when we are seeing like proper potholes in South Africa. And thank God you've already been warned. So Lesotho is on that side where you can see the mountains. That side. river you see there is called Caledon River, and it flows all the way from Drakensberg Mountains in Lesotho. It makes the boundary between South Africa and Lesotho. Oh my God, can you see that? We came across this bridge right here, and it has a flowing stream of water. It could even be a river if there was so much water, maybe during rainy season. It's a river. It also feeds to that Caledon River. Oh, it is a river that feeds to the Caledon River, not a stream. We are using a very different route from the one we usually use, most people usually use. So we'll be showing you things that are on the road as we go. Now we've come across a certain bridge here with a very beautiful dam. Let me show you how the river comes. I think it is the same river that I've told you about. Right here, you can see it flow. When you cross over, you get to see that beautiful dam over there. There it goes. So here is our Google. This is what the Google says.
There's two small streams that come into that dam, collect there. Okay, most of these dams, they're calling it rooftop. I think it's Afrikaans for dam. That's what my assumption. But basically, it collects in that dam, then drains to the Caledon River.
Because I have seen water flowing in that direction.
Yes.
So
I imagine it should be magical when it rains. When it has more water, that place must be so nice.
Yeah, it must be. I've never used this route before, so we are using a lot of Google Maps and Google information. So if you know how to pronounce that word, Rietsspruit.
Should be a dam because I read something like that before.
Okay. So we're just using Google, and it's giving us all sorts of information. At times, it's good just to be aware of where you're going. Just Google as you go. Don't have to be. It's good to research before you go, but if you take a different route, continue researching as you continue. That is how we find very nice places. So let's continue. I'm sure if we could go in that direction, probably there is a way that people can actually access the dam if they want to see it, but we're not going to explore that today. We've just seen it on the road, and we have over 600 kilometers to go, so we'll just continue with our rough road. Thank God it's graded. If we could have a 4x4, like a car with a high clearance, just could rush so fast, but right now we just go at 40 kilometers per hour. We're trying to ensure that Pearl gets back to Kenya in one piece. So this is where we are on the map. We've taken the slower road, but you can see the dam over there and plenty of river and vegetation, as I had explained earlier. And we are 6 hours 37 minutes away, 601 kilometers. So we expected to get to Keba. It's called Deha. Getting to Port Elizabeth at 5:37. That is if we want to take much break, but yes, let's see how it goes. Back to civilization. You can see a tarmac road. So that route, the one we've come from, it's going towards Wepena, and then here, the one we are taking right there, it's going towards Aliwal North, And then this one, if we could have used the Bloemfontein route, this is the route we could have used. So this is a town. So it looks like I'll be taking so many photos in these churches. Called Voortrekker Street. You remember, guys, Voortrekker Monument? So it is just a small center. I wouldn't call it a town because there are just a few houses. It looks like a place, just a center where you do some, you buy your goods, you buy your food and all that. And probably it serves most people from the road that we are coming from. It's been raining, but it's clearing out a little. Right now it's just showering. From a distance I can see there is a lake. I'll show you shortly, and it's called
Gariep Dam.
It's Gariep Dam. From a distance we could see like Gariep and then Gariep Dam. So I'm not even sure which one it is, but it's Gariep. Yes, from the Google it says that it is the biggest water reservoir in South Africa, and it is also used to produce hydroelectric power. Water from Orange River is collected into this dam. Let me show you from my map how big it is. We are expecting to cross the Orange River at some point. You see, this entire space is covered by the Orange River. The Gariep Dam. There was a river that we'd seen that was passing through the border. Somehow it just also comes and joins the Orange River from right here. It might not be very clear because there are some rain showers, but you will just see the big water body. So enjoy the views. So guys, we are at a T junction. To my right we'll be going to Colesberg, and then the route that we've just come from, it's the route R71, where you can use that one to go to Bethuli, and then the Gariep Dam is on that side, so it's not just on the main road. You have to branch a little to my left and you'll be able to see the dam. 4 kilometers to the dam from here. I don't know if it is available to the public, but you never know. Just go and find out if you must see it. It is the biggest water reservoir in South Africa, and you might just want to see it. Is the 6th longest river in Africa. It's about 2,250 kilometers long. So it's the 6th
longest after the Nile. We have the Niger River, we have the Zambezi, and there's some other river in Central African Republic. So it's the 6th longest river.
Okay.
That flows all the way from Lesotho to Namibia.
Now we are getting into Rosebank. We're trying to find a place to eat. We are avoiding fast food, so pap is on the menu. Pap is the meal made out of maize meal.
Sunday, most places are closed.
Yeah, I think these people close very early, especially over the weekends. Hopefully we'll get checkers. ShopRite is there. Closed. Hiya. Even supermarket, they closed down even the supermarket. You people, come on. It's closed everywhere. Dead, apart from... Why does this town feel like Zerast?
Zerast was bigger. Zerast was bigger.
Oh, look at that church at the end of... Hey, at the corner. Yes.
I think it's a church or a mosque.
Oh, it could be a mosque. Yes. At the edge of the building, of the road. Ah, the lighthouse. It's called the lighthouse.
Is that where we are supposed to sleep? I think it is there.
Yeah.
It's lighthouse.
Actually, according to our itinerary, we were supposed to sleep in Colesberg, but we spent an extra day in Bloemfontein and another extra day in Maseru. So we'll just have to pass. But that is a beautiful, I don't know what, but it's beautiful.
The restaurant
It's closed. The restaurant next to the lighthouse is closed. Now this one is from 1826 to 1976. Guys, from the lighthouse, they are very, I think these are just historical buildings all the way to that church next to the hill up there. There's a cottage there. This town is so abandoned, you'll be even scared of recording anything or walking around. Let's get closer to the church. So there are so many guest houses around this place, and many of them you'll not find even on the internet. With this stream of water here. There are so many guest houses along this route. We were just wondering why. Maybe it's because it's the route to Cape Town, or is it a historical town? We are yet to find out. We'll just confirm if it is a historical town, because the buildings here are quite old. They look refurbished, but they are quite old, and they are those kind of, what do you call them? ancient kind of churches. Yes, even the guest house there, even the lighthouse. Even the lighthouse behind there, I'm told, is also a guest house. On Sunday, this is Sunday at around 3, it is this abandoned. It's a Sunday. Yes, on Sundays people usually, the streets are usually a bit lonely. Everyone is just having a good time with the family. As you are going back to the Shell Ultra City, the business, I think it's a business complex or something, to have a, okay, we'll eventually just have to eat some junk food, because the way the town looks, in fact most restaurants are closed, apart from one that where we've seen a lot of locals, and I think it's a bar. We'll make do with what we are familiar with. So we're just here at Tears. Let's see what we can get. We are sorted for supper. We have some food here. This is our supper, but right now we're all eating chicken and pap. They're having chicken and pap. Me, I'm having mutton and pap and some veggies. So I'll eat later. So I'll drive, at least we can cover some distance, and then once Patrick is done, we can exchange. So let's continue with our journey. Full tank, V-Power.
V-Power, yeah.
We're from Kenya.
The Kenyans who are running marathon like nobody's business.
Yes.
No one runs marathon like Kenyans.
Yes. No. It is us.
Our scenic route, and there are the windmills up there. Look at that. And there appear to be so many. On this side there are few, but I think they go to the other side of the hill. Look at the view ahead of us. That flat hill. It is surrounded by so many other hills. Look at that. Just how beautiful is this route? Look at this. Look at that. South Africa is beautiful. Let nobody fool you. I'm just by the road on my way to Port Elizabeth, but I had to show you guys this. Look at this. Good roads. It just rained a few minutes ago, and then there are just all these mountains. before we left Nairobi, we serviced the car to cover 10,000 kilometers. We haven't covered the entire 10 kilometers, but we intend to service the car later in the trip. So far, I'm impressed by the car's performance through the 7 countries we've been to, including the mountainous Lesotho.
Guys, welcome to South Africa. This place is magical, it's so beautiful.
Visit South Africa.
Or they just know and they don't want us to know.
We're not hyping, you guys have seen, and we haven't gotten to garden route. This is just out of this world. Since the moment we left Colesberg, we've just been seeing sceneries and sceneries, hills and hills. I mean, even I think the mountains, and then that rainbow. Do you remember the rainbow?
The rainbow, the thunder, the lightning, it's...
there was even hailstone.
Yeah, sure.
A little bit of everything, and apparently it snows around this place. We've seen some signposts there. Beware of occasional snoring. So, visit South Africa. It's unfortunate we are passing by here very late, but you guys, trust me, you'll not be disappointed. Wait until we get to garden route.
Stay tuned. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned. And if you're joining us for the first time, if you're joining us for the first time, hey, you better stay tuned because
you don't know what you're missing.
Yes. Subscribe, watch the video till the end, and then you like it and comment what you've seen so far. It's beautiful.
Please.
Pure beauty, beautiful nature. So we are just going to take photos and then we continue with our journey. We'll get to Port Elizabeth very late, but I promise you guys, we'll ensure that you see all these beautiful sceneries because we are also wowed out here. We are wowed.
Are you smiling? Everyone's hiding, and it shows. And
So guys, here's the tour. Once you get into the door, this is your first look. This is what you see. You see the kitchen. There's a hood there. Then here's the dining area. Then the sitting room. It's a 2-bedroom. So this is the first bedroom. It has 2 single beds. And then here's the second bedroom. So guys, we are glad that we are now in Port Elizabeth. It is the third biggest port in South Africa, and from what you can see guys, it's a big city. Good morning guys, I'm in Port Elizabeth, and right now, actually we got here very late yesterday night. I showed you the place where we are staying. This is the entrance, and there is Pearl. Courtyard Hotel. Hey, there are so many hotels along the road. Now these are the sea view hotels, and they are all the Victorian style, Victorian architecture. Well, we're 1939. Wow. The architecture. Just what I like. Just what I like. It's just a little mix of the Victorian kind of architecture with some modern touch, because there are a couple of flats here and there. There are a couple of modern houses, but here and there you'll be able to see some Victorian homes. So when you come here, there are plenty of hotels to stay. The question is, can you afford them? Can you afford them? Yes, your money talks around here. Money is not a problem. Problems, how to use it. If your problem is how to use it, you're in the right place. Mr. Biker, we are sorry. Oh, riders. South End Museum, and there's a very interesting graffiti on the wall. Is it some painting or is it? There's a church, there is a priest. Victoria Park Baptist Church. Lemon Tree Restaurant. Hey, mimi lazima nikule hapo. Lemon Tree Restaurant. I'll come back and have a drink there or something. I'm having my breakfast. Today I'm having something different. I've been told that this is called, I had to ensure that the lady writes the name of the food. It's called somp beans, beef, and stew. I had not had my breakfast. The rest of the group had the steers, chicken and chips for breakfast. This is where we got our breakfast. It's just one of those shops in Shell petrol station, and we just fueled our tank again. Our tank is now full again. So let's try out the food. Let's see how it. Look at this. So this is how the food looks. What? Just I tell you guys, when I return to South Africa, I must come back to this city. I've seen very beautiful restaurants and I must try most of them. Guys, we are coming to the courier guy to ship our consignment to Johannesburg, and then from there it's called Masafa Logistics will take it over from there.
Now the package was 45 kgs. If you want your package to be received tomorrow, for example, you would pay 46 rands per kg.
Yeah, we got finally. We can sit comfortably.
While they were sorting the whole courier thing, I was eating, and now everyone wants the food I've eaten. Let's see if they'll find it. You know, it's around 3:38. Is lunch really served at 3? Yes. Crossing fingers for them, but I'll be here to test their food again. Today we had an encounter for the very first time with the traffic police from South Africa. Oh, guys, South African policemen are really nice. Actually, it was a lady at night at around 7:30 when we were coming to Port Elizabeth, and she just checked the driver's license and the passport, and that was all. And then she just told us, just be careful, there are wild animals on the route that you're using, and have a safe trip. And that was awesome. Patrick is having a wrap, the ladies are having one wrap and one more, that the same food that I ordered.
Yes, we don't remember the name.
And I'm having my coffee. Yeah. Beha is the major seaport and the most populous city in the Eastern Cape province of South Africa. It is the 6th populous city in South Africa and has a population of approximately 1 million people. It is 770 kilometers east of Cape Town, and it is located in Algoa Bay, which faces Indian Ocean. That is the public library, surrounded by other Victorian houses. There's another one up there with a clock. This looks like an old town. They have named so many of these buildings after the royal family. Yes, so there is something British about this city. You can look, even the buildings are Victorian.
Even the names.
Right, Adia?
Yes.
Yes, Lady Hamilton, Prince Edward, King Edward. I mean, there's something English about this town. So guys, whatever you see up there is the ocean. Now, looks like it's raining in the ocean, but look at that building. So we're just driving by the beach. There's a boardwalk somewhere on our right. We'll show you later. But first, let's see what happens here. There's a boardwalk there, you can see right ahead. There are so many Victorian houses here. For instance, the one you're just seeing on my right is a hotel. So all these are hotels. The ones that are just right opposite the beach, they are all hotels. And we've seen very old churches. Others are even the city hall. I mean, this place is just so English. Left actually, there's a big park. I think if you'd like to come and just enjoy the beach, this is where you come. You can just walk. You'll see some people walking there. You just walk, enjoy the beach. Some people even were swimming. We want to see where this road will take us. Radisson Blu is there. They always know the best places to have their property.
The suburb. It's past.
Huh? It's the suburb. By the way, we live somewhere very close to. We just passed it. It's in the 4th Street. Very close. So here is another one. Summerseas. So guys, you're just driving along one main road so that you can see what else is in the beach side, and then we'll get in at some point. We'll get into those estates. Meanwhile, just enjoy the view of the beach. There are so many places to rest, like this one. Looks like a lighthouse. Summer Strand. These are the suburbs. You can clearly tell the difference between this side and the town side. This side is very clean. The lawns are well taken care of. The trees, there is no extra leaf that is hanging around here that is not supposed to be on the tree. They take care of this entire place, and the buildings are just beautiful. Very few flats. Most of them are just homes. Looks like a place where the middle class live. The weather is not so nice, but at least you can see what we can see. We are staying in this neighborhood. I had to rub it in. I had to rub it in. I told you guys when I come to, it's called Ebeha. Yes, I want to live among people who have money, so that that money can rub off on me. I need to travel somewhere and I need money, so this is me trying to rub off money on myself. Right ahead of us is Nelson Mandela University. Yes, that is Nelson Mandela University. Guys, I'm sure we've shown you enough. At least you have a rough idea of what to expect when you come to the Summer Sand. It's called like that. Summer Strand. Tomatoes at 78.76. Well, just how expensive is water around here? Very expensive. I'm in Wonderland. It's like a dream. Wow. So we are preparing some ugali or pap using their maize meal. See their package. So there we go. Ish. Hey. Huh?
me preparing ugali for you people. Pop.
With some Kisumu boys.
Kisumu boys, omena, daga.
Omena or daga, yes, it's daga. So we carried this daga all the way from Nairobi. We have to eat it. We'll just add some coconut cream in there and it will be ready. Fish. Today we'll be eating food like home.
Yeah, we've missed home food. We're so tired of fast food.
Yes. By the way, guys, I told you beer here is very big. Look at this one. It's so big. Just see. How many milliliters? Let's see. It is actually 750 milliliter. It is similar to the one we saw in Lesotho, and we've been seeing it in South Africa as well. Guys, in Lesotho there is no time limit. Okay, there is no time restriction on when to drink. You see that one? This is Patrick trying out new beer in each country. This one is from Lesotho, Maluti. You remember Maluti? Maluti is one of the tallest or even the biggest mountains in Lesotho. You see? From the Maluti mountains. And then here is their hut. This is in all their, it is in everything. I think it is their signature. It is also in their in their flag. This kind of hat. I think he got this one from, yeah, this one is still from South Africa. He bought this one in South Africa, so I'll just remove it. But these are the two. This one he's trying out this tall beer, 750 ml in South Africa, and this one is from Lesotho. Good morning from Kabeha. I pronounced it right. So guys, we are still in Port Elizabeth, and I told you guys I live by the beach. I stay by the beach. You see? Here's just the beach line. Look at that. Just after this fence, the beach line is there. There's a road and then the beach line. You see, it's close to Harrodi. There is the road to the beach. And today I'm going to rub shoulders with people who own this place. I'm going to walk by the beach so that I can also show you how the beach looks like, what activities are done at the beach, the beautiful key points where you can take nice photo, picturesque places where you can take nice photos. There is also a boardwalk. So guys, let's go and find out what happens in the morning in the beach. You see, I'm ready for the day, by the way. After this we'll be continuing with our journey, but for now I'm ready to beach. Let's go to the beach, eat. If you've just joined me, I'm Live Kenya. We are 4 of us, myself, and the camera is Patrick. There is Jen. Jen, say hi. And Adia is still in the house. So we are in Port Elizabeth. We started our journey in Nairobi, and right now we are in Port Elizabeth, somewhere at the bottom of the map of Africa, just at the bottom there. So guess what, guys? Yesterday our host came in the evening to find out how we are doing. She's a very nice lady. Shout out to Terry. And then we told her we went to town, and then she was like, oh my god, I forgot to tell you, don't go to the town, it is not safe. And then we were like, too late, we've already gone to the town, we've already taken photos. But we ensured that the places where we got out of the car, it was a bit safe. So I don't know how insecure Port Elizabeth is, but if you stay here or you've ever had an experience in this place, please let me know. Because so far, people have just been scared, but we've not had any experience. But it doesn't mean it exists, or it exists or it doesn't. So let us know if you've had an experience. I enjoyed this weather today because yesterday it was all foggy. So you have a reason to subscribe if you haven't, and please like the video at the end if you will find it useful or helpful, and comment below just tell me you are a new member of the virtual family, and then we'll pick it up from there. So let's go to the beach. The water is quite cold. There are so many places to rest and enjoy just the view of the ocean. You don't have to access the ocean. I've realized that the beach, it's sandy, it's actually sandy beach, but there are some rocks here and there, so some people I think would prefer not to get into the water or into the beach. And also the water is quite cold. It's not as warm as what we are used to. Maybe it's because it's still in the morning. Yeah, I think it's mostly because it's still in the morning. I expect that in the course of the day, by the time it gets to midday, the water should be a bit warm, but that is just me assuming. Otherwise, you're just walking, following these paths as we get better views of the ocean in different angles, and just enjoying the rich neighborhood. That's our home, we live here. There are some people who've come to walk their dogs, others have just come to relax and enjoy the breeze. In fact, in one of those places, like where we are just coming from, I've seen there's a sticker there in memory of someone. I think either the place was made because of in memory of someone or someone who passed, or maybe if someone passes and they are cremated and the ashes are thrown away in that place, you can come and put the sticker. I don't know. There are so many benches where you can just sit and enjoy the breeze. There are some by the beach and others are here in this garden. And I don't know who takes care of these gardens, but I'm glad they have it because here I am benefiting from it. So this is recycled material. Actually, I'm very much impressed. Most of these benches and even on the pavement, they have put like some in memory of so and so. I don't know if the foundation in their memory is the one funding this place or not. But all I know is that it's a beautiful place. It's very, very clean. You have no idea. It's very clean.
I feel so out of order. My brain is hazy. The shadows in the corner, they make me crazy. All my ghosts came back to life. Every whisper, every lie. It's a restless emptiness. I can't deny I'm anxious. turning in the night. When you got a troubled mind, in the darkness I confess I can't deny I'm anxious.
On the, it's called the postcard or what? There, where there is that triangle where you take the photo, the photo booth. I've seen some very famous TikTokers. It's a guy, he's an Asian guy, and his parents dancing, and they were being recorded. Now I know how the videos are made. And then we were like, I know you, and then they were like, yeah, hi. Nice people. As you're walking, next to these seats, I told you they're made of recycled material. They are these are dustbins, so you get to deposit your, if you've eaten something or a snack or something or any plastic, you just deposit there. It will be cleaned. At least it ensures the place is very, very neat. If you look keenly, that is art. There are some dolphins there, there are some penguins, there's sharks, there are some fish. I think there are zebras. Is this zebra? There's turtle is over there. Those are just fish, zebra. They have like the zebra stripes. This is marine life. It looks like an empty billboard, but in reality, it's just art as it is. Creativity, my friends, creativity. Now where we're headed, we're going to see more art and graffiti down there.
Why do you want me to blush? And I don't blush.
What are you doing?
I don't blush.
I think this is a pier that fell off. As you can see, all these are marine animals. That one is a stingray, the penguin, and then the turtle. And then this looks like a shipwreck. That one is a shark. I'm very 100% sure. Good art. This is awesome graffiti. Awesome and very relevant. Welcome to the Boardwalk Mall. We were here yesterday evening and it was spectacular. I think I like it during the night. This place looks spectacular at night. It's like you can sit there and watch a movie right here. I love the benches. Yeah, wait for it, wait for it. Cannabis reimagined.
You see, we have like our legal license.
Also, there is a license. Not just anyone can do this. We thought that the ones that are allowed are medicinal. It's like going to buy just soda.
Yeah.
So this one is for smoking.
Yes.
This is insane. I can't even believe this.
Put it there and you light it.
Imagine us, if you are caught with this.
I like this end.
Yes.
And just that.
How much medicine? How much is this?
$100.
Yeah. Extremely potent. As long as I'm not
This is a cake.
My brother said he ate it, but it didn't do anything.
Okay, obviously it gives different
Me,
effects.
I am immune.
That's also there.
You're immune to this?
No,
She doesn't do it.
I do it strong, my guy. I don't want to.
We've already checked out that mall. You see how beautiful it is. Weed is legal in South Africa. Sold like any other soda. You learn a lot from these videos. As you have seen, weed is legal out here. It is very legal. It is sold like the cookies, the rolls, chocolates, even gummies are sold in malls legally. So if you are a weed person, you know what to do. You know what to do. That is why you need to subscribe to this channel, because we get such intel. So right now we're just going to pack our stuff and then leave our BNB, and then we can go to our next stop. And we are so excited about our next stop. It is 70 kilometers from Kebeha, and we will see. We've never been there, by the way. We are this excited, but we've never been there, and that is what makes it exciting. Adventure, adventure. Here we go. Bye bye to Mwebeha. Been so much fun in this city, and what I can say is that I love this city. If you have money, you can really enjoy this city. Let's explore the garden route. This is the route that we have been singing about. We have been trying to rush to get to this route. So guys, welcome garden route. I just said Port Victoria. I'm sorry. It's Port Elizabeth. Ladies, what do you think of this city?
You need to have money.
Money is good, eh? Work hard to get money. That is what Adia would say. Jen?
It's a very beautiful city. It's scenic, it's clean, very organized.
Everyone keeps saying the city is not safe. So when you visit here, be vigilant as always and try to look around.
We have been warned by so many people. So we've just been trying to enjoy the city by being and just continue being careful. We've not encountered anything bad, but don't say that. Okay, be cautious. That is what I say. Be cautious. Enjoy the city, but be cautious. So this route will take us all the way to Cape Town, but we won't get to Cape Town today. So we'll just show you everything else on the road. We expect very scenic, or is it scenic, views around here. Today we'll be covering 377 kilometers, but we'll be having so many other stops, and we are ready. One thing I would change, I would wish that was changed about South Africa. They need to abolish use of plastics for carriage. There are plastics all over. Life in Port Elizabeth is very expensive. It's expensive as compared to the other parts of South Africa that we've been. Even tomatoes and onions are so expensive. Oh, we're in the suburbs. Oh, probably there's a place where the food is cheaper, right?
Yeah.
That could be a good explanation. Tree. The vegetation here has changed. So we are going towards the hills and the mountains. So once again we are having several stops. I think the roads are being repaired, but usually they don't take so much time. We're heading towards Jeffreys Bay, and right ahead of us you can be able to see I'm not sure if you guys can see, but there are windmills. This place is very windy, very, very windy. We're getting into Jeffrey Bay. We have already seen the beach from a distance, and it seems to have some golden sand, not white sand, just some golden sand. I love the sands. By the way, there are sand dunes here. We saw them from a distance. We are going to walk to the beaches of Jeffreys Bay, but guess what? It's so windy and cold. There is Jeffreys Bay. Now this is where everyone stays. You see all those residential areas. These houses right here, they're just homes for people's homes. So when you come, you can just park your car there. It's free of charge, and you enjoy the beach as long as you do not get into people's property. They have built some places for people to rest. You see, you can just swing there. Children can play. You can even sit on the benches as you enjoy the breeze. But let me tell you, this breeze can be too much. I'm literally shivering, but I have to get to this beach. I've not come this far for nothing. Up there at the sand dunes, you'll see there sand dunes. Some of them have been covered by vegetation, but sand dunes are there. On our way to Jeffreys Bay, we saw from a distance an estuary. You see the river that we crossed, there was a bridge that we crossed. It was taking water into the ocean. I wish I could get there, but after experiencing this wind, I'm not sure I want to. It's just too much wind, and that is why they have the windmills up there on the mountains.
The sand is so soft.
But the winds are not so favorable.
Yeah, it's too windy.
It's too windy. I don't think it's even favorable to swim here. You cannot swim here, you will freeze, right?
You will.
I assume that the water is quite cold. Let's go and touch it. We've seen an estuary here. See, you see this river? Somehow it's joining the ocean. It's something similar to Congo River in Diani, Kenya. There are a couple of them. We've seen another one when we were coming. We were coming to Jeffreys Bay, and now here is another one. You didn't expect that there's another one right here. Ooh, look at all that sand. So this is where the river, all the way from those trees up there, I don't know if they're mangrove trees or which kind of trees those are, they come and join the ocean. I can't even touch the water, it's so cold. I tell you guys, it's very cold.
So Jeffreys Bay is kitesurfers' paradise.
It makes sense with all this
wind. With all this wind.
It's like Paje?
Yeah, it's like Paje in Zanzibar. Yes. It's really windy.
Well, you see now the waves, some of the waves get into the river and then somehow the water mixes and goes back. It's a beautiful place, but the wind is very unfriendly. This is too much. Oh. Leaving the beach, at least we've seen the estuary where the river meets the ocean, and some dunes from a distance. That beach is not friendly for swimming or just staying there. I think it's best, not that people are not there, it's best for kite surfing for sure. Here we are doing some short tour of Jeffreys Bay. I think this is the suburbs because it's close to the beach, and then the houses. Oh my god. Homes, beautiful homes. Okay, I love passing through such places so that I can dream bigger. The architects in this place are not sleeping. They are taking their sweet time. They are making good money. They are designing very nice things. So these houses on this side are very unique. They have very unique, actually different architecture. But on the other side, the houses are quite similar. It looks like a hotel, yet I think it's someone's house. Very different. Senior citizen parking here, 60 years and above. It makes sense
because they won't have to carry things a long way.
actually nice. Where does it feel like it has some sugar?
I'll look it this way. This way.
No, the question is, what is this? Why have you written their cup? Is this the small packages? How many Fanta or Coca-Cola flavors do you know? We've come across these ones. This one is in Jeffreys Bay. There is Fanta, strawberry and kiwi, Coca-Cola vanilla. This is Fanta, pineapple and grapefruit, and then Fanta exotic. I just have a question for Coca-Cola, surely. Surely, what have Kenyans done to you?
Are we that poor?
We can use this kind of flavors.
We can almost afford it. I mean,
it was 27.
27 rands.
Yeah, 27 rands. Come on, we can afford 27 rands once in a while. Some biltong. These ones look like they are sausage like. They're like slices of sausage. And this one was the one that was labeled chutney. And I liked it. Finally, we get to see the spectacular windmills that we've been seeing from a distance. One of the reasons why we use the garden route is for us to be able to access the beaches and also see the mountains. If you look at the map, the South African map, you'll see that down there it is very green, and mostly it's because of the hills. So we'll be about to see so many hill formations, and we are here for it. We love mountains, hills, ocean, name it. We met at the Union buildings. He told us that in the garden route, if you can, please ensure you cross the bridge by foot. You cross all these bridges because they are very, very beautiful views. Across 3 gorges. The one is Tom's River, Bloukrans River, and one more. There's just another name there we've seen. I tell you guys, they're spectacular. Unfortunately, you're not allowed to stand on the bridge or to even stop or even walk. You're not allowed. guys, we've just paid toll again for the first time on the garden route, 63 rands and 50 cents. And while we were there, you will notice that when we were at the bridge, we drove slowly. We were hoping to be able to access the gorge. It's called Bloukrans Bridge. It has a very beautiful gorge. So I'm told that is where the bungee jumping is done. Is it bungee or zip lining?
Yeah, it has the highest bungee. It claims to have the highest bungee jumping in the world or Africa. I think Africa, at 261 meters.
Yes, we were hoping to access it, but apparently they close at 6 and it is 6 or 8. 5. Sorry. Apparently sorry, I'm used to East African time. I haven't changed the time on my car, but it is 5. The bridge is closed, or rather access to the gorge is closed at 5 p.m. Right now we are like 8 minutes late, so we'll just pass by. But you guys have seen how beautiful it is. We could not resist it. We just wanted to find a way to turn back before we pay the toll. That is why we asked the lady at the counter if she could allow us, if she could know if we can make a U-turn. But you are not allowed to walk there, by the way. Do not stop there, do not walk there. There's a lot of fine. It's hefty. It's almost 500 rand to just walk on that bridge. So you have to access it the legal way. But remember, they open at 8 and they close at 5 p.m. So when you're using this route, target those times. The bridges here are so beautiful, but now you cannot stop on those bridges. Just seen the ocean from a distance. I can't wait to see how it looks from this side. This is Platensburg, one of the towns along Garden Route. It is popular among the tourists because it has some of the beautiful lagoons and beaches. It also offers touristic activities such as rock angling, mountain biking, hiking, and wild water park. Its bungee at Bloukrans River Bridge is one of the highest commercial bungee jumps in the world.
Welcome to the Queen. This apartment is called the Queen. It's in Mossel Bay. We arrived at Mossel Bay about 9 p.m. and we are still on our way to Cape Town. But we decided to stop over here to show you.
Good morning from Mossel Bay in South Africa. So guys, we are still on our road trip from Nairobi to South Africa. We haven't gotten to Cape Town, which was our ultimate destination, but we are on Garden Route. Remember, Garden Route begins at Port Elizabeth, and right now we are in Mossel Bay. This is a very beautiful space. It is an open plan kind of house. There is this couch here and this couch here, so you have enough space. It can accommodate up to 4. It's quite cold here, so the fireplace comes in handy. Next to the living room is the bed. So I believe if you're the kind of person who likes studio kind of house, you really love this, because look at this. What do I see when I'm here other than the grill? The ocean. Oh, I saw this in the morning and I felt like, Mama, I have made it. Even if it is not my house. So there is the ocean, and then behind it are some hills. Right now it's a bit foggy, but very early in the morning when there was sun, you could see some hills from a distance. I don't know if they are hills or mountains, but as you can see, it is in a very beautiful neighborhood. Look at this. Just look at this. You literally park your car outside and it's safe. We parked ours outside and it was safe till morning. Now the kitchen is well equipped. We cooked here yesterday. They provide literally everything. Art arrangements again, very beautiful art. Look at the bathroom. It's very clean. Here is now the bedroom. This is a used room, but you get my point. Look at that. These are used towels. So it is a very simple space. I would say they have used a lot of reclaimed wood, rustic feel. Look at the view. You can literally watch everyone pass by. This place tends to have very high tides. That's why you can see so many surfers. There have been surfers here. I think they've gone further. They do a lot of surfing up there. So you can see all these camper vans here. And up there you can see a lighthouse. Let me just move so that you guys can see. We are supposed to go to that lighthouse up there. Behind me there is the Mossel Bay photo booth. We'll take a photo there, definitely. But we are coming here. This is where you get the highest wave splash. Like to do some zip line, this is where you do it from there across the ocean to the other side. I hope I'll be able to show you guys. But look at this. This is a very nice place to take a photo. Atarudi tu, hakuna yule tatua. Adia, is it your first time?
Wait for that wave to pass and it come quickly over. Yeah, what happened?
John, run! At last, you are so scared. Adia, kingekuramba hata kishainiramba kidogo. People are clapping. Wow. Filling up the bridge. Hiya. Just within seconds. This is where you get to do the zip line. It's just across a very small lagoon of water, and it's almost 8,000 Kenyan shillings. So I don't think we'll be doing it, but let's just see how it looks, because 8,000 for zip line. Yet in Kenya it's almost 2,000.
Confirm maybe it's cheaper.
Let's confirm. GoPro and glasses. A GoPro will only be allowed on the helmet or on the chest. It is 800 rands per person. That is too expensive for us. But you can do it if money is not a problem. Let's see. Now we are heading towards that lighthouse up there. On the road there are so many restaurants. You see, like this on the point has some swings. There's some very delicious food. You can see some very delicious food. Yeah, there are so many street foods. In fact, there are some food trucks around this place, so I'm assuming you can get cheap food. We'll find out later. But for now, it's a touristic place. Look at all those buses. It has brought so many tourists. And then there is this rock. I wonder what this rock is. Let me find out. Wow. 1914 and 1918. Wow. Let me give you a full look of the rock next to the hotel, and then guess what? There is the lighthouse, and the caves are just below the lighthouse. So guys, it's a trail, so with a lot of information about the place, about the animals in this ocean, but with a very beautiful view. Look at that. Wow. Hi! There are so many and they are not scared of people. I think they're just people. There goes the guy is blinding. Look at him. There. What? Oh, there.
It's worth that amount.
It's worth that amount.
Yeah, it is.
I thought it was a short distance. It's truly over the ocean. initially we had said that zip lining was too expensive, and it seemed not worth it, but after we've seen how long it is and the distance that it's covering over the ocean, I think it's worth it. So if you are an adrenaline junkie and you have the money, I think it is a worthy activity, because we just saw people passing and then we were just screaming at them, yay, you can do it. And that was a very nice feeling. If you're trying to access the lighthouse, you cannot access from the footpath that we used. So this is us just trying to access the lighthouse, and then we'll continue with our journey towards Cape Town. But in between there are plenty of things, so stay tuned. So I'm right here at the lighthouse.
Yes, and enjoy.
Hiya.
See you when you come back.
So I'm supposed to climb this ladder to the top. Look at this. Another one up there. I just came from down there. So far I've climbed 2 ladders. This is now the 3rd one, but let me show you guys what you can see from up here. Wow. This is the view of the other side. Let's do this one now. I have no idea what I'm seeing right now. I'm on the top. Look at where I am. What is that? No touching the lights. This is the glass that magnifies the light. That's the light, but this glass magnifies the light. Look at that. You can literally see the entire bay. Back here. I have never even sat down to just imagine what usually happens so that this light can be reflected into the sea. I usually think that it's a very big beam of light, but today I've understood the science behind it. Yeah, you learn everything. You learn something new every day, so yeah, I'm learning about this. It's so beautiful. We are on N2 Road, which I believe is the main road, and we are heading towards Cape Town, but we'll stop by somewhere to see where the Indian Ocean meets with the Atlantic Ocean. Now, there are so many routes to that place, so you can choose whichever one you like. There's one that passes through the interior into the mountains. There are others there is this route that we're going to use. There are like almost 3 routes to that place. So you just choose whichever you like and whichever you prefer. But because we'll be going to see where the Indian Ocean meets the Atlantic Ocean, this is the best route to use. We just got some lunch here, some pizza from Kenyans. Yeah, so we'll be eating as we continue. It's just a takeaway. So at some point we'll exchange with Patrick. He'll continue driving as I eat, just to save on time. From the signpost, this is Hayden's Back. the Victorian church. They have those kind of architecture. So for different religions. So if you love churches and those ancient buildings like I do, and you want to travel around Africa, I think South Africa is the place to be. You realize that on this side there are so many hay farms. You see all those rows? Those are rows of hay that have been harvested. There are so many hay farms, and you see there are some cattle and sheep even on this other side. So it is an area where there is a lot of livestock farming. So they also water some of their farms. They water on one side, and then the other one they harvest. I don't know how they do it, but it's clearly working for them. Now, we thought that we had violated a traffic rule. Apparently, when our car just got into this town, it was reported that there is a new car going round. So they just came to confirm where we are going, what we are doing around here, and to just let us know that they are aware that there is a new car around. Yeah? This must be a very small town that everyone knows the other person. Honestly, we are just surprised, but I'm glad that it was on a good note. So looks like it's a very secure place. So we might just we've been told by the time we get to the point where the Indian Ocean meets with the Atlantic Ocean, it will be going and coming back might be an hour, so we might not necessarily sleep in Cape Town. So we'll return and sleep there. On the internet, it shows that it is in a national park and it closes at 5. We are not sure, so we are just going to see if it is going to be open, because one of the policemen said that it will be open. So let's just cross our fingers and see if we can access the place. The horses, I like the white one right ahead of me. Look at that. Horse farm. Architecture, Maseru. We've realized that most, if not all, the buildings in this town are white. I don't know if it is a requirement by the municipality or it's just something that they like, but they are all white. Apart from these ones which are made of coral, which is technically white, but it's all white. similar to the one I saw at Mossel Bay. You see there is still that glass up there. Apparently they are very similar. So the national park has been closed and it will open tomorrow at 8:30. It closes at 5. So we are a bit late, but we've been told that we can access where the ocean meets, the two oceans meet. From the fact that I saw the mechanism of how the lighthouse works and how the light reflects, I can no longer look at the lighthouse just like a simple thing. I look at it with another set of eyes. It's history. We got this far, so we can't wait to go and see where the two oceans meet. I'm so excited, and I thank God for getting me this far. Nadia,
Africa. Yes,
yeah, we're the southernmost tip of Africa. We are approaching the farthest tip of Africa. God, thank you. And Mama, I made it. Yes. I think this is where there is the map of Africa. So we're expecting to see the map of Africa, and then this is where we are. Yeah, we are somewhere below here. So let's go and see. Oh my God, I didn't know that. Hey, this trip has shown me wonders. We've accessed this place free of charge, and thank God there is a boardwalk here. You just walk and comfortably to the point. Oh, I'm excited to see this. And this is the map of Africa. We have traveled literally from here. This is the equator, right? This is the equator. Now this is Mount Kenya, Mount Kilimanjaro. We are thinking this is Mount Meru, and then this is Lake Victoria. Yes, Lake Victoria, and I'm expecting that the Nile is coming from this place. Lake Tanganyika is where there is the Victoria Falls, the River Zambezi, and it separates these three countries. These two countries rather, these two countries. This one is Zambezi, but this one is Limpopo, yes.
And then this is Orange River.
Oh yeah.
This one that comes from the Drakensberg.
Yeah, the Orange River. And this one here, the mountains in Lesotho. And then here is all the valleys that we've been seeing and all the mountains that we've been seeing along the road. And then it brings us back to this place where we are right now. This is the line that goes all the way to the ocean, you see? It goes all the way to the ocean, and then you'll see that this side is the Indian Ocean and this side is the Atlantic Ocean. But I'm not touching the water. I know the water will be freezing cold because right now, just look at this.
I have to touch the water. I've come this far.
So this is the southernmost tip. So this is south. Let's go and see how it looks up there. Atlantic Ocean, Indian Ocean. I don't know which language this is, but they've written southernmost tip of continent of Africa. The water looks the same. Huh? Your name, please? Valentino. Your blog?
It's on Polar Step, so I can send you the link on WhatsApp.
Okay.
But I write in French, so.
Oh, you should have a translation.
Yes, but you can.
We met. He's a hitchhiker all the way from France.
Yes.
Through the West Africa, and he's now right here.
Yeah.
Quite an adventure.
Yes. Yes.
The good, the bad, the ugly.
Everything.
A mixture.
Everything. But at the end, only the good.
At the end,
stays.
the good stays.
Yeah.
That is good. But by then he's surprised to meet Africans traveling in Africa. He says most of the time, Africans travel in Europe,
Yeah, but now people are traveling in Africa.
We love
It's
our
good.
country.
Yeah.
We love this is
Our continent,
this,
your continent.
our continent, not, but we are all, everyone is home.
Yeah.
So guys, today we are camping, and you see I'm in my sleeping bag. I'm also in my trench coat. That's all for tonight, and let's see you in the morning as we explore this town, and also we'll be heading towards Cape Town, so stay tuned. See you in the morning. Good morning. It's another morning on this road trip from we are still on the road. We haven't gotten to Cape Town, but this is where we slept. I told you guys we slept in a tent in some place. Let me show you where we slept. You see? There's some other group far there. They're also camping. So this is a camping place. You see all those posts you see there, they're meant for providing electricity. These are meant for providing electricity, so there can be so many tents around here. Adia, morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Jen, asubuhi umeshika tama. Yeah, and there is the ocean right there. Let me show you. You can actually access the ocean. It is 6:14 and the sun is already out. It will take some time for me to get used to this weather. Honestly, it will take some time. I'm going to show you where the ocean is, but let me just show you how big the sun is very early in the morning. But Jen woke up a bit early. She told me by 5:30 the sun was out. Look at that. That is the early morning sun. Yeah, you can access the beach. I think there's someone who's already on the beach. I don't know how people bathe or how people swim in cold water. So from here you can just access the beach. There is our camping ground. Good morning from Rosebank. It's somewhere close to Cape Agulas, where they have the southernmost tip of Africa. So today we are heading towards Cape Town, and we are three of us behind here. Jen, Hadia, and then in front,
hello,
Valentino, yes, and then Patrick is the driver. So guys, it's been such a wonderful night. It was very cold and very windy. But thank God we are here and we are safe. So we've had a very nice experience here with Valentino. He's telling us he wants to hitchhike a plane.
Yes.
And we're really interested in his story. He's been hitchhiking from France all the way to the west side all the way to the west side until right now he's in South Africa. We are asking him so many questions.
To take small things.
But the ones that are a bit multi-purpose.
Yes, multi-purpose, yes.
Now, which countries have you been to?
You want to know all of them?
Yes, on this particular trip.
So I started in France, then I went to Spain. From Spain I entered Morocco. After Morocco I went to Mauritania, Senegal, Gambia, Guinea-Conakry, Côte d'Ivoire.
Is that a country or is it a capital city?
Conakry. Yeah, Guinea-Conakry is the country and Conakry is the capital of the country.
Yeah.
Then Côte d'Ivoire, Ghana, Togo, Benin, Nigeria, Cameroon, Gabon, Congo-Brazzaville, Angola, Namibia and South Africa.
Oh my God, those are more than 15 countries. How many
Maybe
countries are those?
17 or 18 maybe.
Oh my God.
Hello. Where you came from now?
It's called what?
Streamsbury. Where you going? Are you visiting South Africa?
Yes. We are heading towards
You know
Cape Town.
you know the driver?
Yes, we are together.
Together?
Yes.
Okay.
The car is parked because we've been traveling from Kenya.
All the way?
Yes.
Enjoy the rest of the visit, ne?
Yeah, we will.
You can join us next time.
Where?
Join us next
We are
time.
going to Namibia.
No,
Once we
I
leave
don't have a
Cape Town.
passport. First I want to go to Namibia, then I want to go to Mozambique, and I'm thinking of Zimbabwe.
Then start
Kenya.
looking for your
Maybe
passport.
Kenya.
Then come to Kenya.
Take my number.
Come on,
I was thinking, hey, where these people going? The sky is full of clouds.
So we've just had we're in Bredesdorp. Yes, it's a small town. And we've had another...
The same encounter.
with different police. If you are doing anything illegal around here or you are an illegal immigrant, don't come to this town. You'll be caught just like...
Within seconds.
Within seconds.
We just entered the town.
We just got into the town and there were the police. Huh? They even pulled the driver aside and asked us if we were okay. Just in case we're being kidnapped, or if we know the driver, just in case we're being kidnapped. Or just in case we were being trafficked. Oh my God. That was just insane.
But I think it's a good thing for security purposes.
Yes.
I think it's a very good thing.
Yeah, it's a very good thing. I don't think they even need the extra security farms around this place.
Because the police are doing their job.
They are doing their job, and the good thing is they are very good people. I think they talk to you very nicely, so you won't even feel offended.
They host me, they gave me food.
Even in the police station?
Yes, and they gave me money they take from people, like the corruption.
Bribe, the bribe. They gave me the bribe. But at least this time it was for a good cause, for someone who actually needs it.
But I was ashamed to take the money.
Thank you very much. Hey, that was a lot of information.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're leaving Caledon.
A lot of you niggas know that I've been real.
Getting to Cape Town. Look at that, we can already see the ocean. We are finally seeing our destination. Wow, 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 wow.
Broken darkness under the surface in my mind. No, I don't want this. Anxiety pushing me behind.
We saw Cape Town from a distance. Oh, this is a mama we made it moment for us. Oh my god, I can't wait to get there. But we'll have to do an activity before we get to the city. Places are called what in French? Difu. Difu.
When I say they, that means it's plural.
Plural.
When it's one, we say un. So when there was, it was they.
So there is
multiple.
So if it is one is feu.
Des feux.
If it is one?
Un feu.
Un feu. Adia, how do South Africans call the
Robot.
They call it robot.
Yes, they call it robot. The first time it was so confusing.
We were actually looking for an actual
robot.
robot. The first time.
The Uber guy had told us,
come to the robot.
Come to the robot. I don't know we were.
And turn left.
Yeah.
Culture shock.
We were not finding a robot, so we had to put on Google Maps one of the malls that he said we go.
Imagine. We were actually looking for a robot, an actual robot.
Where are you going?
Yes.
Grill, yes.
Let's go here. We were told that there is Boxer stores. We need some.
This is the third robot, yes.
It is the third robot. So that is Mudokoi or Gibel. I just ate the last bit of it. So the gideri is there. Samp and beans and some pork. So there is our lunch. I know, I got the samp and beans.
I know.
With some pork. This is a very weird combination. And then this one is pap and?
This is pap and chicken leg.
Food is cheaper here. It's around 39 per plate.
Yeah,
35 to 39. about the peninsula in Cape Town, and behind me are the sand dunes, and then Pearl, and then the ocean, and then the mountains, and everything beautiful. I made it to Cape Town! Yeah. Our dream has come true. Oh my God. I think all this is because of the wind. The wind tends to carry a lot of sand around if there is an ocean. This was a road, and then the quicksand just got destroyed. There's no more access, but I can see some people walking all the way. So this road is blocked. Oh my goodness! Idea, how do you feel? Have a look at that! So guys, that is called Kailisha Beach.
It's beautiful.
All that adrenaline, all those screaming is because of that beautiful place. I even talked to the guys from Cuba and Namibia. And then the guy from Cuba was like, you guys, you're from Kenya? My wife comes from Kenya. Beautiful people, you can kill, the warriors can kill. I think they met Masai. The warriors can kill a lion with a spear. But he's like, you know, we are all one people. And then I was like, yay! It was just good vibes, good vibes.
You.
Now we are in Cape Town, so congratulations. You made it!
Yeah, we made it!
Just look at that. This is the railway next to the beach. You can see there it is an electric rail. With this beautiful view, and then look at this. People who live here must have the best of the bestest of the views. Oh my God. Today I'm too excited. I just want to get to those beautiful houses. And Mama, we made it to Cape Town.
We are in Maizenberg.
But we are still in the Cape Town region.
Yes.
Yes. Dare to dream.
We are in the Western Cape. I think it's safer to swim there because it's a bit shallow and probably they won't be taken away by the tide. Don't touch the water.
Yeah, of course.
We're in these multicolored houses. I don't know how they're called, but it's in St. James Tidal Pool and Beach, and there are quite a number of people. So when you're coming here, expect many people because it's a touristic place. And guess what? These houses are very much accessible to anyone. It's a dressing room or changing room for everyone.
Beach houses.
They're beach houses?
Beach huts.
Okay.
What they were.
So there is the pool. It's a tidal pool. You see that guy walking there? Yes, there is the demarcation. Now when the tide comes, it fills the pool and then yeah, people come and swim in it. Do you know that these houses are not here only? There are others there. There are some other similar houses there with a beach too.
And it's just for change?
Yes, it's just a changing room. So
I guess this place during the weekend it's full of people.
So packed. If this is during the weekday and people are this many. Oh, let's continue with our journey.
When you are talking to each other, you speak Swahili or
Yes,
you speak
it's
your native language?
Swahili. We have very different native languages.
Ah, you're not from the same...
No. We are in Simon's Town and we are heading to see the penguins in
Boulders Beach.
Yes, Boulders Beach, to see penguins for the first time. Valentino, have you ever seen a penguin? So this is going to be the first time.
Yes, if they are here.
If they are here. And then just behind us, look at that hill. Beautiful. And Simon's Town is such a beautiful, beautiful town. The only KCT in town has gotten us here. I mean, you people, Pearl has gotten this far and God has brought us this far. Yeah. So these are the type of penguins. These one emperor penguins and chin-strap penguins. They are all in Antarctica. And then this one, the one that looks like it has some sort of this one I think is the one that is here, rockhopper penguin.
Yeah, this one in Atlantic, Indian Ocean, part of New Zealand.
Yes.
These ones are where?
Antarctica, around Antarctica.
It's a part of South Africa. But some bit of Atlantic also.
Apparently all the oceans crisscross in Antarctica.
Yeah.
Pacific, Atlantic, Indian. The kids are here and then the parents have gone to eat to bring them some food. Yeah, they're children. These are penguins. They are their chicks. So probably their parents have gone to in the high seas to get some food and then they'll come back and feed them. They can all identify the voice of their parents. That Geo at work. I watch a lot of that Geo. That's how I know. You see how you can identify that they're kids. You see those ones?
The different types.
This is down. Those light feathers. Down. They do not have like real feathers. Most of them have the down. Some have shed them off, but this one have the down. So our experience about seeing the penguins was awesome, seeing the animals for the first time. But what
outside the TV?
Outside the TV, at least I got to apply my geo knowledge on the penguins. I looked like the smartest person in that area at that time. This is what we think. I think they charge too much.
It's too much.
For just looking at animals that are just standing there, almost 2,000 Kenyan shillings is is a lot. Show you the rest of the view. It's a beautiful place, very beautiful.
I really enjoyed it because I thought we could see only 1 or 2 penguins, and I thought they would be very far, but they were very close and a lot of them. So it was very nice.
Okay, I'm just looking at you like that because my opinion is almost the contrary of that.
But maybe you had some
expectation. Yes. The problem is I've watched a lot of that video and I feel like I've already seen them. Now just seeing them lying there with no action, it felt a bit underwhelming considering the amount of money we pay. I think that amount was a bit high. Yes, you also agree that the amount is a bit too expensive. Look at this. Look at what we just came across on our way to Cape of Good Hope. This is insane. What? Adia, what do you think?
I feel for you to utilize your money extensively, you need to come here
Very early in the morning
and do the trek, do the flying Dutch cable thingy. For you to really utilize that money.
You go to Cape of Good Hope,
yeah.
Cape Point. It's a whole. I've gotten a brochure here. It's a whole list of things to do here. Basically, come here before 5. It is safer. Whichever season, come before 5. So guys, it such a beautiful, beautiful view from up here in Chapman's Peak. It is a tunnel, it is man-made tunnel, but it has the best view of the ocean, the best view of the mountains. I'm telling you, just what the doctor ordered, and just what you usually dream about when you think of mountains and oceans meeting together in one place. Oh my friend, it is totally worth it. And guess what? It's free of charge. We haven't paid anything. We've seen that there is a toll somewhere where we are supposed to pay 40 rands, but we've not gotten there, and we're already at the Chapman's Peak. So I would say it's free of charge, right?
Yes.
It's free of charge, but the wind, oh my God, it can carry you from your house to work, or it can carry you from wherever you are to someone else's relationship. It's that serious. If you come here, if you come here with a bicycle, you won't survive. In fact, you can't even walk on these roads, right? You cannot walk. Valentino, can you walk? Can you walk here?
Maybe yes.
But no. Pedestrians are
Maybe
not allowed here. You can fly.
Yeah,
Pedestrians are not allowed here because of the wind is just too much. Oh my God. You can literally stand there for maximum 5 minutes. I'm already cold, see?
I'm shivering.
She's shivering. I'm covering myself with some trench coat. Here it's cold, but it was worth it. So let the adventure continue. So today we've done so much, and we feel so accomplished. This is the first stop, and one more stop, and then we get somewhere to sleep. And hey, it will be our day well spent. So let's go.
I feel so out of order. My brain is hazy. The shadows in the corner, they make me crazy. All my ghosts came back to life. Every whisper, every lie. It's a restless emptiness. I can't deny I'm anxious.
We've climbed up to the peak where we are supposed to see everything. You literally see everything. You can see, like, it is like it's called panoramic view of the mountains, the oceans, and this entire tunnel. So guess what? We've been lucky again today to see some very beautiful cars. They are almost 7. They just passed by. Oh my, come and see them up close. Look at that. Wow. Wow. Ooh. Wow, this is a treat. Good morning from Cape Town. It is our first morning in the city, and as we were packing our stuff from the lodge where we stayed, we came across some Kenyans who were kind enough to show us how to maneuver the city and the best way to visit it. Benjamin and his daughter, our Kenyan friends, are taking us to V&A Waterfront, which is 10 minutes from where we stay, so that we can be able to pick the red bus.
Everything else does not work. So whether you get a plane or not, in fact, you come in, the first thing you find.
My food is the most colorful food in this place, in this table.
Yummy.
It is yummy. Adia has tried my food before. I do actually.
Sweet potato chips. This is the first time I'm seeing them. And
are you serious, Adia?
Yes, I'm very serious. I've never tasted it, and it's
Sweet potato chips.
Yes, it's really awesome.
Where am I going?
I'm having the most delicious food on this table, and everyone wants my food. Morning from Cape Town, and I'm next to someone different you've never seen.
Hi, how are you?
And his daughter. So this is our official first day in Cape Town, and we're excited.
Can you hear me?
And you're having very delicious meals.
Can you hear me?
There's the wrap, sandwich wrap. Patrick is waiting for his. And welcome to Cape Town.
Hello?
We'll be taking the red bus today, and we have so many things to show you, so stay tuned. We are at the waterfront. Look at those seals sunbathing there. Ah, he came out of the water and then he will just lie there. So this is the waterfront. You can see the yachts. Look at that. There's the Table Mountain over there. We'll go there later. Then the city behind it. So we started our journey from Nairobi, and right now we are in Cape Town. This was our final destination, but we still have to go to 2 other countries we've never been before, so stay tuned. So let's explore Cape Town. Look at that. Much of Cape Town's early architecture reflected prototypes from the Netherlands that were modified for the region. The characteristics included flat roofs, projecting porches, and distinctive gables. Today, buildings in the central business district on the foreshore follow modern international trends in architecture. Cape Town, I'm speechless. From the first day we got to Cape Town, which was yesterday, we did not come to the city immediately, we did the peninsula. Up to now, I'm just in awe of the beauty in Cape Town. I love the fact that they have taken advantage of the natural beauty and they've made it, they have found a way to just flaunt it. Adia.
I have no words. It's truly the mother city. So beautiful. Make it your bucket list destination.
Just must do. Just ensure you come to the Table Mountain. The view, just look at that. You can see the entire city from here. You can see it's called the Devil's Peak. Lion's Head. All you know, we have come to see scenic mountains, and that is all that counts. There are so many tourists. I don't know if this is high season already. I thought it wasn't, but
no, it's low season. Most people take advantage of it. The low season.
Yes. Now you can come this far with your car. You can come with your car, or you can come with the red bus. But because we are rushing and we do not have time, we have to take the red bus because it takes you literally everywhere. At the end of the day, we'll try to tally and see which places will not have come and which places will have gone. So guys, if you're joining me for the first time, what are you waiting for? Subscribe already. You'll always see such interesting and beautiful places. I'm in Kenya and I'm with my friends here. Patrick behind the camera, Adia and Jane over there. She's still taking photos. Jane, say hi.
Hi people, this is just awesome. This country keeps surprising us now and then. Oh my god.
It's so beautiful. Just plan to get yourself in South Africa one of these fine days. You'll love it.
Yes. Definitely, definitely. So we're going to pay the ticket for getting into the Table Mountain. Here are the charges. So I think this one is for the cable car. From 1 p.m. there's a discount from 420 to 360. So probably we'll pay this. We wanted to do one way and then we hike back the other way, but we do not have much time and we still have a lot of things to do. So we will just pay the two-way. Now we are going to pick some water, pay some ticket, and then get on the cable car. I can't wait. It will be my first time. Those are students. The red at nice. Nice. There is the tip of the Table Mountain. The model of the Table Mountain. That is the cable station, followed by the Lion's Head, and then there is the Robin Island further, then followed by Signal Hill. One of the games in World Cup was played in that stadium up there, and then this is the city. It is a big city, surrounded by the waterway. The rest of the city, and then Devil's Peak over there. In every viewpoint there is this binoculars where you have to pay 5 rands to use it.
I'm going shark cage diving tomorrow. Oh my god, it's so scary. No. And I was just saying a GoPro.
She needed a GoPro. You're not scared of the shark?
I've had months to think about it. I booked it months ago.
What is your cable car experience?
I expected it to be scary, but somehow it was really comfortable.
You do feel did you feel the ground rotate?
I did not feel it.
You didn't, but did you notice?
No, I just noticed the windows. I didn't notice, and I expected to have a G-force, but it wasn't there.
It was comfortable.
It was comfortable.
But the floor was rotating. That is why you could see all angles.
From the floor?
Yes.
I did not notice.
It wasn't the door rotating, it was the floor rotating. Nature trail, nature trail. Different angles of this place. Have you noticed the different types of vegetation up here? This one looks like a humongous aloe vera. It is a humongous aloe vera. So beautiful. I didn't think aloe vera could get this beautiful. Which mountain is this? It's still part of the Table Mountain. Oh my goodness. So the trail is so long depending on how far you can go. There are people who've gone that far. This is the best month to come here.
Yeah, it's relatively hot.
No sun, no windstorms.
Yeah, no windstorms, no breeze.
They're called Cape storms.
Cape storms.
Yes.
Okay. Carry more drinks.
And you can even come alone, by the way. So many people are offering to take us photos. I don't know, it's because we are looking good today.
Yes.
Hadi, are we twinning today?
We are twinning. We're actually twinning.
Let me just do this.
And it wasn't intentional. We just came out of our rooms and somehow we were dressed the same.
Yes, so everyone is offering to take us photos. Even those, our highlight was an old couple.
Took a very beautiful picture.
Ooh,
very beautiful picture.
I think she's trying out photography.
And she's good.
Oh, and she was just like, can I just, we have language barrier here. There are French people, there are German here, Russians and all that. And then she was like, can I just take a photo of you? And then you were like, should we take a photo of you or we should take a photo of us? And then she was like, just bring your phone.
Yes.
Oh, they are very nice people here. You're not scared this time?
I don't want to look down. You get to see all the views.
Yes. Hey, look at that one. Woo, that was fast.
Moving too fast. That was so slow.
So we are going to those rocks over there, and this is a proper beach. You'll see all kinds of activities: football, sunbathing, meditation, running, camping, oh not camping, picnics, swimming in the Atlantic. But if you knew how to swim, would you swim in the Atlantic?
Actually, I would try because surely I've come all this way.
It's too cold, I cannot.
And today it has been hot a bit.
Yeah, the weather today was favorable.
I would wish to try.
They say the water in Atlantic is colder during summer than during winter. So the water is cold. Just look at this sand. It's quite coarse.
Yeah, compared to...
It has so many shells. It has bigger rocks. Look at this. Bigger rocks and shells. Look at these ones.
What are these? Ducks?
Yeah. Look at them. Here we go. This is everyone's favorite spot.
Yes, it is, and I found mine.
Look at this. Woo. This is now the spot we are coming to take a photo. Unaona ni side yenye watu wanapenda. This is where you do your exercise, just next to the beach. And Adia is trying. Adia, are you sure you're doing it right?
I don't think so. I don't think I'm doing it right. But this is fun. You need to try this.
1, 2, 3, go. Actually, my hands will ache after here.
And you'll keep asking yourself what you did the whole day.
I've done enough for the day.
Now you need some ice cream.
Yeah, now I need some ice cream. I know it will cancel the work that I have done, but I need ice cream. Just next to the beach, there are so many restaurants, clubs, like that one is a club. Or is it a pub? Yes. So many restaurants and all that. Now when you come here, just know that the last bus will pick you from here at 6:50. So we only have like 3 minutes, that's why we are rushing. We came in a bit late. Ulisomea Kenya? Lakini you're from Rwanda? Ah.
Finally.
Before the Witwatersrand Gold Rush and development of Johannesburg, Cape Town was the largest city and economical hub in Southern Africa. Today, it is one of South Africa's most important industrial centers and a major seaport. About 1/9 of the fish eaten in South Africa is distributed through Cape Town, and Tambo Bay is one of the world's largest fruit exporting harbors. The best way to tour the city is using the red bus. You'll be taken around the city and you'll also be given a lot of information and history about significant places in the city. In the bus, you'll be given earphones which you'll use to listen to the pre-recorded audio guide as you continue with your tour. We've had a great day in the city tour. Actually, we've done like less than a quarter. We booked for 2 days. So today was day one. We started from 1 and we spent most of the time in Table Mountain. Trust me, you will spend a lot of time in Table Mountain because you'll see it from very different viewpoints. And oh, my heart is full. Let me tell you guys, even if we packed our stuff and left right now, my heart is full because the things we've seen. Did you know Tambo Mountain is one of the wonders of the world? Huh?
Yes.
And so far we've seen two. Victoria Falls and Tambo Mountain. So I'm one very happy lady. Very happy. So we are going back to where we stayed yesterday night, and we are hoping that we can book there and then we can come back to the waterfront to see what happens at night. We'll be coming back to the waterfront and hopefully we'll meet Benjamin. Benjamin is the guy we met in the morning. Guess what? This is how we met. We were busy parking our car and then we were speaking in Swahili. Munaenda wapi now? And then we were like, is he talking to us? And then we just realized, it just clicked, he must be a Kenyan. And then that is just how we started having the interactions. So, Cape Town, you're a beautiful city. You have surpassed our expectation and we are still here to see more tomorrow. Now, this is what I can tell you. We usually do city tours by ourselves in our car. But when you come to these cities, Johannesburg and Cape Town, just use the red bus. You see the earphones we had, there you're being told the story, the history, and what to see in every station. So you'll get a lot of information. So, see you at the seafront. Guys, we are staying next to the stadium. I did not see it in the morning. After the tour, the city tour, is when now my eyes are open. Our tour of Cape Town has just begun. Stay tuned as we intend to explore it some more in the coming days before proceeding to Namibia, which is our next country. Please like the video and share it with your friends. Also comment below on what you think of our journey so far. If you are new to the channel, welcome aboard. I hope by now you have considered subscribing and also staying tuned as the journey is still on.